Drive this car. So scary ass. I can't stand these Waymos, y'all. Just scary. Drive the fucking car. I hope it can hear me. But I'm gonna try to upload those videos while I'm working, because after work I know we're doing After work I know we're doing Wind Down Wednesday. But one of the videos I'm going to be uploading is I did this brow lamination thing, and I like it. I like the way it turned out. I got to get used to it because I'm not used to all my eyebrows sticking up like this. And I got to shade a little bit because the hair is actually a little longer than where I shaded in. But I'm officially a part of the lamination crew. I'm going to add it to the cart. I just added my brow lamination to the cart. So if you want it, I can't pin it right now, but if you want laminated brows like I did, it's in that orange cart. And it's like, I have a video. If y'all want to wait for my video, I'm gonna upload a video today, but it's like 5 different parts. Oh my God, this fuzz. It's like 5 different parts. It stings a little bit, but it's bearable and it gives you nice brows. And these lashes, I think I also have. Y'all, my whole life I'm free from the TikTok shop. I ain't lying. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure I have these lashes in my showcase too. No, I'm gonna have to add them separately. I'll just upload a video later. Thank you, love. Blessed and highly favored. God's favorite, if I would must say. Good afternoon, my queen. Let me fix my necklace real quick, y'all. Good afternoon. I got some new things. I still got the IMG sets in the shopping cart. If you want those, they're still 75% off, 60 to 75%. Also, I laminated my brows for the first time yesterday. And whoa. I also put the brow lamination kit that I used in the orange cart. It's Korean. And these lashes, I'm gonna have to upload a video later on them. Waymo driving everywhere but home, huh? Everywhere but where we're supposed to be, huh? Hey, Nina. Hey, boo. You knew better, so you did better. Because I'm more of a real bitch. I'm a see-wetter. 50 inches to my ass. I'm a trendsetter like my own. Because Waymo is just going all around Atlanta giving me a really tour I did not ask for. Ciao. We done been in the hood. Now we're in Virginia Highlands. Where we going next? Waymo. See, I don't mind them usually, but I'm noticing like because I live in Buckhead, and most places that I want to go is under 10 minutes. So the Waymos are very convenient, and it's 10 minutes away. If you need to go anywhere over 20 to 30 minutes, do not get no fucking Waymo. This car will be just as confused. Confused. Yeah, if it's a longer ride, do not get in these cars because car be confused and jerking and doing too much. Thank you, Nina. This blonde wig always makes my skin tone look. Chef's kiss. And these lashes are cute too. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. I'm obsessed with these laminated brows, y'all. I feel like low-key brow lamination is just giving your brows a perm. Seriously, I feel like I just gave my brows a perm. Hi, boo. Thank you. I got some lashes on today too, which I never wear lashes. Jamaica was amazing. We're gonna go back. Well, we're gonna go back Saturday, but I have to talk to my little Jamaican boyfriend. He is definitely getting on my fucking nerve. He asks me every 2 fucking minutes, why didn't you answer my phone call? Why didn't you answer my phone call? I called you. Why didn't you pick up? Why didn't you pick up? I'm not trying to be rude, but, and I said it multiple times. I said, you have to stop asking me as soon as I don't pick up the one phone call why I didn't pick up. It's giving jealous. It's giving insecure. And I don't do that. If I'm not doing that to you, do not do that to me. I'm not up to nothing, bitch. Like, minding my business. Somewhere smoking weed. But to keep asking, why didn't you pick me up? Why didn't you pick up? Why didn't you answer my call? Eventually, I'm just going to be like, I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. No clue. Because you're just being irritating now. Nita, please. Yes, that's what I'm telling next time. I'm telling you, I was whacking off. I was whacking off. That's why. I'm telling you, I was playing dice with the boys. No, let me say girls. I'm saying me and Nina was playing dice. We was betting. We was gambling. And then we went to the casino. We went to go play blackjack. What other lies do they say? I was on a game. I was playing 2K. Because at this point, these are just the answers you about to get. Because if you can't trust me, I don't know what we're going to do. We're in 2 different countries most of the time. You're going to have to be able to trust me. I tell them we was playing pickup. We was playing pickup basketball. It was a 1v1, me and Nina. I use Nina for all my lies. So just working on me. Hey, period. I'm saying me and Nina was in the studio. We was in the stew. I put out a hot 16. Pickleball's crazy, bitch. Cause that question, I see why men be just saying stuff because that question is annoying as shit. I'm literally on the phone with you now. What are we talking about? Stop asking me why I didn't answer. Like, I was playing with my cat. Damn. Let me stop talking to you. Period. Dropped the whole album, and you saying what I'm doing? I'm making money for this family. I'm making money for this family. All right, I quit. Before he somehow get on here. You know, we go on my damn nerve. Like, nigga, what's going on? I done deleted that damn dating app for you. You better relax for I re-download. You know? For we be back in action. Yeah, wind down Wednesday is later. 8 p.m. But I'm smoking. So you could do either or smoke or wine, whatever you wanna your vice is. But if you do come up on the live, you gotta be cammed up. Because we do not want user 18255 on there talking about bitches we don't give a fuck about. Because we have much better shit to do. We wanna have fun. And my lives are not for drama. Thank you. So just to keep the roaches at bay. If you want to come up, that camera got to be on. Dang, yeah. Dang, yeah. And y'all know my mods don't play, so my mods is gonna be there heavy, blocking and socking. Y'all stalking asses. I can't believe I really thought the level of stalking would have went down. It's gone up. Honestly, it's just working in my favor. I'm making so much fucking money off TikTok every day. Oh, keep it up. Shit. You would think I was scamming the way the money flowing. You've been hoeing for some years, but where your money going? Sorry. Are you okay? Are you okay? Yes, thank you. That's why, this is what you call ash blonde. A lot of companies can't get ash blonde, right? This is called ash blonde. And this is the only blonde I think looks good on us dark-skinned girlies. I mean, sometimes 613, the platinum look okay, but that ain't for everybody. This is a 28-inch from Alley Pearl, and it's super thick. But this one, I feel like ash blonde looks the best for dark-skinned girlies. Like, well, you don't always need to go for that 613 because y'all be looking crazy as hell sometimes. That's why y'all ain't never seen me in that hair. Y'all be looking scary, okay? And you look like you were dipped in white chocolate on the top. But ash blonde is much complementary to our skin tones, I believe. I called my Jamaican boyfriend. He ain't call me back. He's probably mad. Like, bro, don't be pissed. Don't be petty. I know, right? Just don't be pissed. Because I told him, I said, I do not want to argue. I've got some shit going on, please. Maybe they tried hacking those years. Oh, really? See, that's why I told y'all. Y'all should have took advantage of that sale. I mean, most of y'all did. If you like IMG, get that motherfucking sale. Because I ain't never seen them have 75% black. What? Because now you already know they slowly but surely start, the price is finna start going up. You know better, so you did better. I'm more of a real bitch. Yours from next week. Yeah, I need to check the delivery on mine too. I'm excited. They are so comfortable, and I'm a lazy dresser. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I really want to put that shit on, I can. But 9 times out of 10, I just wear athletic sets. Shit like that's easy for me. Makes the body tee. Blase blah. I'm a super lazy dresser. Proud too. Proud. Them girls I be wearing heels every fucking day. What's wrong with you? Fuck wrong with you? Who you talking to? I don't like the way this side of my hair looks. Where's the belly from it? So, see, I know I told y'all there's some things I'm going to recommend, and I think you should get it. Then there's other things I'm going around town. Then there's other things that I just post on here because I have to. And Go Pure supposedly tightens and smooths belly firming cream. I will use it though, but unless I explicitly say I recommend this, and I think I can unpin it. Hey, Miss Cedar. Hey, boo. That's when you're thick. I want to be comfy. Right. Like, well, I ain't got time for all that chafing and shit, and this ass be just moving, clap, clap, clap. You act like my ass in a sundress is crazy. Just eat the dress up. So my little sets do me good. You hear? My little sets do me good. I'm on top, I ain't looking down. Only when I'm riding, when I'm looking down. He pulling on them hair. It's some real inches. I share the meal ticket. You did a video? Yes, I gotta edit it and upload it. But I did brow lamination. I did it myself, and I'll upload the video today. That green is, yeah, I know that's my. If I had to choose to buy another one right now, it would be that green one. That green one is cold, especially with my green Van Cleef, bitch. My green Van Cleef, and hell, even this blonde wig, I would. This wig is from Ali Pearl. Ali Pearl. Let's see that we got the Wind Down Wednesday, y'all. 8 o'clock on live. I got some games. I'm going around town. I got some games. We will be playing. We'll be, if you want wine, wine. If you smoke, you smoke. Whatever you guys want to do. 8 p.m. Wind Down Wednesday. You've been home for some years. What's your money on? The IMG sale is still on. $40. I mean, I guess the yesterday was 75% off. Yes, but you may get banned on TikTok. Like TikTok Live bans you if it thinks you're in a moving vehicle, and you're the one. Because I know I'm in a car right now, but if it thinks you're driving, it'll take you off live. But if you're clearly like in the back seat with, it won't take you off. So just beware. Go, baby. I cannot wait to go wash this face. I can't wait for tonight, y'all. Thank you. Look, I got this brow. Let me put it in here. This brow. I made a video about this. So if you don't want to purchase this now, just wait. Because I am uploading a video today, probably within the next hour. I used this brow lamination kit from a Korean brand. They sent it to me on the TikTok shop as a sample. Bitch. They just all shooting up there like a perm. I said, oh shit. It stings just a little bit. It doesn't hurt or burn. It just stings a little bit. But other than that, beautiful. Worked perfectly. Don't move. They're not going nowhere. Look at that. I know, I can't wait to see the gang gang. I be outside with my gang gang. Do you gang bang? I love our TikTok crew. We're gonna have so much fun on live. This is the part that I feel like we're really, now that everything's behind me, we are reaching a new path again. Back to just women having fun, drinking. I'm showing y'all stuff. We doing makeup, blah, blah, blah. Not trolls, drama, and some other shit that bitches just let run their whole page. But now we're back. Everything's behind. And yes. Yeah. Well, just thank you, greatness. So I'm excited. It is a new leaf. So cute. Thank you. Ash blonde for the girls. It is such a great feeling. A feeling I can hardly just. We just back to us, y'all. Ain't nobody gonna be over here bothering us, stressing about us. Okay, say thank you, boo. And body tea. I got my seatbelt on, but. I love a good cake. Girl, y'all had me on there dying last time. I was hollering. But these brows are.
Almost there.
I know, right?
I
think that should be any sound. Oh, thank you, love. Let me get a stupid ass Waymo, stupid bitch. They took so fucking long. And what you got all these noises? Man, get me out this damn car, y'all. This is my last Waymo for like 2 months. Because you have really tried it. Go! I will really get out. Listen. This car is just beeping, so I'm gonna get out. These things are so fucking annoying. Goodbye. No, you can call us. Man, fuck that car. I just want to get the hell out. It's time for a touch up. Yes, I swear I never had this microblading shit. So I did it on my own last night, and I'm gonna upload the video. But yes, girl, and it's only $25. They did. I ain't gonna lie. They did give it to me free as a part, like as a TikTok free sample. But I still think that price is pretty high now. Cause man, I ain't got time dealing with that car. As soon as you take off your seatbelt, cause I'm here, car want to stop. It said, oh, put your seatbelt on, or customer support may call the car. Man, get off my dick. I'm out of here. I'm grown as hell. Goodbye. Ciao, ciao. See you, boo. I'm coming right down for my packages. I'm about to have to go right back downstairs. I have to go right back downstairs, but that's okay. Did you guys watch the documentary on Netflix with the Idaho 4 murders? I sat and watched it, and y'all, it was actually good. I mean, really good. I didn't like all the body cam footage, but hearing from people, if that Brian Koberger dude, did I see the person? No. What is that? Send it to me. Hearing from Brian Koberger's classmates, and all that, yeah. I think he did it. Yeah, he confessed. I don't know why those conspiracy theorists, it's like they get a kick off of just arguing because the dude literally said he did it. He didn't have no trial, no nothing. He pled guilty. He confessed. And they're still on there like, he didn't do it. I think they just know. That's a form of trolling to me. They just know you're going to come argue with them. So for the engagement and stuff, that's why they do it. You know, girl, yes, he pled guilty and said he did it. So wait, what's the Perez Hilton? Because I want to say I did see his name was trending for something, but I really don't know what. What he doing? Being messy again? Phone lines are open, so pick up the phone right now and call 844-543-5076. Get your $1,500 grocery card. You deserve it. Now, all you have to do is call. I don't want to sound insensitive, but was this for attention? Was this for attention? Because I'm inclined to believe, as I do not mean to sound sensitive, but if you know Perez Hilton from back in the days, he does shit like this. He does shit like this for attention when he's not being talked about enough. Oh shit! He had a psychotic break from what? Oh my god! Okay, let me go watch the video. Let me go watch. Oh, I was going downstairs to get my other phone anyway. Let me go get my other phone. He looked even more. So let me go get my other phone and we're going to react to it together. I just had to come up here and get signed in on my work computer. Oh my. So why when I say butt crack, I'm banned for a week, but you could straight up do that to yourself on live and it didn't get immediately shut down?
True. And when they no longer see you as a woman or an object that they can roll around the mattress with freely, they want to go do that elsewhere because now you're just an incubator. Okay, listen to me very carefully. You are no longer the woman that they want to roll around the mattress with. You just are an incubator and a mother at this time. And so some men get turned off, or some women don't want to roll around on the mattress during certain parts of their pregnancy. So the men take it upon themselves to go out and cheat because they feel like they need to be experienced a mattress roll, even though their wife is vulnerable and pregnant with their child, growing their child in their belly. They don't care enough because they are more animalistic than they are human. Okay, they are less evolved, and at your most vulnerable time, they are choosing to betray you. So listen to me very carefully. This is why I don't really think that women should be male-centered. I think they should be self-centered and money-centered. In all the past great civilizations, before women were male-centered, they only used the male to procreate and for labor. Okay? Now, this is goddess-type mentality, not pygmy type mentality. So think about this very carefully. If a person that claims to love you takes advantage of the situation at your most vulnerable time, they don't really love you. They love themselves more. And that should be a lesson to love yourself even more after that. So when you get up and go take your shower and face reality, make sure he's going to buy you something major to make up for his lack of decency. And then you live for yourself and that baby, and make sure that baby has the best life with that man's money. And you do what you got to do to build yourself up on his money during y'all's marriage and raise that kid properly. Okay? Because a lot of women, they wait till after them kids is grown to get a divorce, but they gonna collect along the way. They will collect and collect and collect. That man is not. That man don't care about nothing but himself. So you need to care about nothing but yourself and that child. Raise that child on his money. And as soon as that child gets of age or 18, if you still feel like staying, stay. If not, go. But collect all your money first. And there's no reason why you can't get your lick back later on after you snap back. You understand? They all cheat. Every single one of them. So, get your lick back later on when he least expect it. And make sure it's with somebody that you really want, or that has more money, and that has more money. Two can play this game, baby. You got to be strategic. You're in a vulnerable state and you feel some type of way, but that happens to a lot of women. Okay. And some of them, their husbands just never get caught. But it happens to a lot of them. Just get your money, save, and then when you're ready to go, get to going. But make sure you collected all the money you can along the way. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't find a necklace, girl? You love this necklace? Let me link it. Girl, did I put it up here? Okay. Okay, it's pink, baby. The star don't come with it. This is my necklace, baby. But the lariat and the choker does. It's real mother of pearl. It's called Dreamin' Freshwater Pearl Lariat Necklace. And it's adjustable. And it doesn't turn. It doesn't tarnish or anything. Okay. Y'all got it? Okay. It don't come with the star. The star had been my necklace, girl. You know that. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back to my foundation because a lot of y'all are asking about my foundation. So the foundation is Juvia's Place. Hydratint Blur. Foundations. And this is just what I use. It's light, but it makes you look, it's full coverage, it's light. And it has like a hydration to it. So your skin's not all dry and cakey. It gives you a glow. Okay, so I just blend that in. I love all the collections like they have available for different skin tones at Juvia's Place. So definitely, this has been my go-to foundation of the summer because it's lightweight. You said, have I ever been depressed? No. I don't think I've ever been depressed. I think I have been lazy. I have had a lazy streak a couple of times, but I ain't never been depressed. Okay. Now let's go in with the ColourPop bronzer. Sorry. Okay, have you ever wanted to give up on life? No, baby. I was a mortician. We don't be giving up on life. We bury people every day. We love life, darling. We appreciate life on a different level because we're surrounded by so much death. So I think a lot of people that work with death are grateful for life and they make each day valuable. So, no, darling. I literally feel like if you still got air, you got a solution. So I'm the wrong one to ask about that, baby. I don't have a lot of sympathy or empathy unless you're dealing with some dust and I can help you get up out of there. Okay? Because that's hell on earth when you're dealing with a dusty. The bronzer shade I'm using is Shell Beach by ColourPop. Okay. That's what I'm using. Shell Beach. That's the color I'm using. And I like how it's blendable and buildable. And it just sinks right into your skin. Like melts right in there. See that? It's really good. This is my 6th. I'm always thinking about damn girl. Like, let me get one for my daughter. How much water do you feeding a daily? You mean drink, girl? How much water I drink daily? I would say about 2 of these, maybe more, depending on if I'm like at a restaurant and you know how they bring you water. I get an iced coffee before I drink my iced coffee or regular coffee in the morning. I drink water. At night, I keep a carafe of water by my bedside. So I usually drink like 2 glasses of that before bed. And then when I wake up in the morning, I take my supplements and I probably drink about a cup of water doing that. And then throughout the day when I get thirsty. So I drink plenty, baby. It's my favorite drink besides coffee. So I'm not one of those people that order sweet drinks and stuff. I barely drink anything except water, unsweet tea, and coffee. Sometimes I drink a poppy every now and then, or a kombucha, or a margarita. But for the most part, I'm drinking water all day. Okay. Yeah. Shera. What to do if everyone you talk to won't kid? Girl, y'all, now I don't need to be talking about kids until you talking about money and marriage. Okay? They can want kids all they want. Do they want a wedding? Do they want a big fat bank account? Then you don't want them. Okay? Kids shouldn't even come up if they ain't making it on the paper financially. You know? That ain't like, people always want to jump ahead and talk about, I want kids. Can you afford kids? You know, if that man can't afford kids, he don't need to be talking about stuff he can't afford. Okay. He can barely afford himself and the woman that he's standing in front of. How he gonna afford some kids? You know what? A lot of men want kids and want to leave you with them kids to raise them and then try to claim them and come back and say, oh, them my kids. And they don't even know them kids. Barely. Let me give y'all a test to see if y'all's baby daddies and husbands and child's fathers, as some of y'all like to call it, know them kids. Do they know them kids' teachers' names, favorite colors, favorite cartoons, their birthday, their shoe size? What do they know that stuff? Do they know their best friend's name? Those aren't them kids. Those are your kids, and he's just the sperm donor. You know, a lot of people don't realize when men say they want kids, they don't want kids. They want to reproduce and let you finish the job. So, even when you're married, they don't really. A lot of parents don't realize that the fathers, even though they're in the household sometimes, they barely know them kids. Barely. So y'all have to understand that. You don't rush into having kids. Don't rush into marriage. Rush into some money. Okay? Get your money first. That way, if you don't like what happens, you always got the option to do what you want. Having an option is good because you can sit there and figure out what's best instead of having to stick there. So you know what? If you got plenty of options and somebody wants kids and you don't, next. Okay? Next. That's right. Or just tell them you want kids too and stay on birth control. I mean, we can lie. Yeah. Would you marry a man with no visa? Who don't got no visa? You ain't got no visa, or you what? I'm not marrying a man unless they're super rich these days. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot to make up for and compensate for. You know, they say that a good man is just the average woman. So does he have money? A lot of it. Is he gonna make my life better and easier? Then I ain't finna marry him. Okay. Answer these questions. Is he making your life better and easier financially? And in 10 years from now, will he be able to do the same for you and your kids? That's how y'all should decide marriage. Okay, don't just be getting married to get married. That don't make no sense. Okay. Get married for better reasons than just to be chosen by some man that ain't got no plan, no financial plan, okay? Some of y'all be out here, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm engaged. Oh, really? What does he do for a living? So you've been chosen by a broke man with no plan. Congratulations, fool. Okay. Oh my gosh, I never thought about it like that. Well, girl, I'm helping you. Let me help you face reality, because y'all over here bragging on being engaged to a Dusty, and that don't go together. What age should you start dating for money? You know, they say your brain is fully developed at 25. Some people's brains develop before then, and they start dating for money sooner. But we can't blame y'all if our brain ain't fully developed. So I say, if you ain't dating for money by the age of 25, go to the doctor and get your brain checked. Okay? See if it's developing on course. You haven't gotten enough life experience by the age of 25 to know that you should only be dating for lifestyle and money. Go see your doctor. See what your brain up there doing. All right, see if it got any activity. See if it's doing right. Okay. Okay. What? You are in love with a Dusty. You are sorry. Okay. Not as sorry as y'all future offspring gonna be when they realize they ain't got nothing in this world. And do you think that Dusty gonna stick around after he impregnates you and can't afford you or them kids? Or unless he already did, girl, I don't know. Like, think of your life in 10 years from now if you stick with that dust. Okay? There you go. Is it a dream or a nightmare? Exactly, girl. And young dust, it's not a permanent position. But if you accept them with all their flaws when they're young, they're not gonna feel a need to change or do better. Oh, my woman loves me no matter what. I don't have to do anything except exist. Okay. You telling them, when y'all procreate with them, when y'all deal with them, you're telling them it's okay to be dusty. You perpetuate a cycle of dust. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It ain't okay to be dusty. Like Cardi B say, broke don't deserve no kitty. I know that's right. Y'all over here giving it out free to brokenness. Wonder why y'all ain't think where it's supposed to be. It's bad luck to deal with a broke man. You bring his broke energy onto you and your future generation. You're not supposed to be dealing with a broke man in a man's world where men are set up to thrive through the patriarchy, and they're broke. Something's off. Something wrong. Especially if you dealing with them and they're reaping all the benefits. Why do they need to get money? They don't see any other reason to get up and do better because they're already getting everything they want. So, I don't condone being with no dust, but some of y'all need to be the example of what not to do. So I guess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you think? What if he's not a dusty and takes care of you? It depends on what taking care of you means. Okay? Does it take care of your car note? Take care of your mortgage, or if you have one, your rent? Does he put money in your bank account? Do you have a little savings going? Like, what type of care? Does he just pay for food? Like, I don't know. It depends on the level of the care, of the providing. If it makes you feel safe and comfortable and you feel like there's a future there for you and your future offspring thriving, then great. Start your own business anyway with his money later on or online or something. Okay, always have a backup plan and a backup man. And keep your options open or stay looking like you got options. So you can go get some if you need some. Okay, stay prepared. Don't never let yourself go, ladies. Stay prepared. A lot of women, they get into a relationship and they let themselves go. That's okay. You're comfortable. But get yourself right back. So as soon as they start acting different, you can start acting different. Okay? They got all the tools you need out here to stay snatched and cute now. There ain't no excuse. Okay. There ain't no excuse now. They got too much stuff out here to be looking good with. For you not to take advantage of it and keep yourself looking like you got plenty options if you want them. You hear me? Trying to figure out this eyebrow situation. You just need to learn how to do makeup. Girl, get on whatever platform and look up makeup tutorials and watch them carefully and do them. You'll learn, you know. Yes, ma'am. Everybody got to start somewhere. Okay. Should you sign a prenup for any marriage I'm going into? It depends if you make one too. Make a cheating clause. Like get you one, get your lawyer, have them draw up a prenup for yourself and say, if this man cheat, this is how much money he owes me. And every time I have a baby, this is how much money this man got to give me. Y'all can make some too. Make it work in your favor. Since y'all making deals and signing contracts, add some more to it. Make sure it's beneficial to you. Okay. You said heavy on the cheating clause. Because you know they're going to mess up and you're going to get paid anyway. You might as well just put that in there for fun. Because you know it's going to, you know, if they get caught, you got an investigator looking at them, setting them up, and they get caught, there's money for you, girl. You know they gonna do it eventually. You might as well set yourself up to benefit from it legally. Okay. I like this little eyebrow pencil because it's like a pin and it has two sides and you can draw the hair-like hairs to make your eyebrows look more 3D and realistic if you don't have any. Okay. Yeah, girl. You're undelivered for a day. Should I just unact? Girl, stop acting emotionally. Act like you don't even notice. Girl, stop acting emotionally. Act like you don't even notice because you got 2 men already. When you don't notice that you've been undelivered for a day, it's because you don't notice because you're too busy talking to other people. If you sitting there unadding, all up in your feelings, reacting to someone not reacting to you, guess who is the pygmisha? Guess who's paying too close of attention to a man? Guess who's getting their buttons pushed? You. Talk to someone else. Leave it be. When he comes back around, re-entry fee. If he talk to you, send him the Cash App request for wasting your time even further, okay? And some of y'all be getting mad if a man don't text you for a day. It's not even your man. Y'all went out to eat once or twice. Y'all met online. That's not your man. He don't owe you no calls, okay? If it's your boyfriend or your husband, then worry, okay? I think y'all are in parasocial relationships with people because y'all meet them online. You talk to them online. You meet them one time in real life, or maybe not even meet them one time in real life, but talk to them so much. Y'all are literally in imaginative relationships parasocially because you online too much and you think everybody is your man. That's not your man. Do you understand? He might be somebody else's man. So y'all have to stop this. This is a real problem amongst women of today because y'all are so in your heads in these paranormal relationships with these men that y'all meet online, that you talk to online daily. That's not your man. Is he paying bills? That ain't your man. You don't owe you no phone call, baby. Remember that. As soon as you start treating them like your man, they're going to start treating you like a pygmisha. Never treat them like they're your man. They ain't never asked you to be their girlfriend. What's going on? They ain't paid no bills. Why are you so concerned about their whereabouts and why they're not texting you? That's not your concern. Shera, we don't want to, but we feel like we should break up because he's in a cult. Girl, what kind of cult he in? If he can be brainwashed by some type of cult, your money ain't safe. So, yes, it's time to leave. Okay. Girl, leave that fool. He looking for something outside and don't know himself within. Leave him. It's time to go. We don't do cults around here unless we the leader. All right? Unless you the leader, it's time to go, baby. Bye. What? How long do you wait to cut a man off that's not paying bills? Day one. Day one that you find out that he ain't gonna pay no bills. Cut him off right then and there when you find out he ain't gonna pay nothing. Cut him off right there. Because that's, unless you like dust, I don't know. He's not paying bills, then he can go live with his mama. Okay? Because that's usually where men end up that ain't paying bills. Back at their mama house. Okay? It only makes sense. Sorry, sir. You can go live with your mother. I'm sure she's not going to need no bill paid from you because she know you sorry. And she raised you, so guess what? She can't even complain. Y'all, I'm using this cute little flower nose palette in the palette called Angel something. Hold on. Gotta get the little magnifying glass. Eden's Angel. Yeah. Why do every man disappear after asking for re-entry fee? Because they just came to waste your time even further and they don't really like you enough to pay it. Okay? The re-entry fee is to keep men away who don't have real interest in investing in you because they don't see long-term anything with you, so they're not willing to invest. The re-entry fee is to save you time and to expose him that he just wants to use you and waste your time. Okay? The re-entry fee, only men that want to deal with you and want to truly apologize and see some type of future with you, whether it's long-term or, just for a couple of months, they'll pay that re-entry fee just to talk to you, just to deal with you again, just to get a second chance. But men who just circle the block for an ego boost to see if you'll chase them like a pygmisha, they're not going to pay the re-entry fee, first of all, because they don't really like you. It's just a game and you're just an object. Okay? So when they pay the re-entry fee, they have some sort of interest in you and investing in you further. This keeps away broke men. It keeps away men that don't have interest, not no real interest, and it lets them go find Pygmisha who will let them back in for free at any given time because of her desperation and need for male validation because of low self-worth. Okay? So it keeps you benefited with less time wasted. Okay? It has nothing to do with the man. We're not male-centered over here. We're self-centered and money-centered. That's how you win. My TikTok, my YouTube, my Instagram is not for lover girls. They're for women that understand the world ain't fair and you can't play fair in it, that are serious about themselves and getting their money up. If they're in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man, he needs to be able to assist you further in doing so with his money. Okay? Because otherwise, if they're not beneficial, why are they here? What are they here for? We got emotional support pits already. We don't need someone to pretend to listen to you. I mean, a dog can do that. A cat can do that. So make sure they're financially beneficial to you. Because, you can build your business. You can add to your savings. You can do so many things if you are holding them accountable financially to be in your presence. Okay? Yeah, so many women confuse my message with me saying let a man take care of you. No, you already got your own money. If he's going to be in your life and in your presence, he need to be adding to your money, not taking away from it, not taking away from your time that you could be getting money, but he need to be adding to it, making it better. Okay. And you need to be using some of his money to fuel your businesses or whatever endeavors you're doing, paying your tuition. Whatever you're doing, man, he need to be adding to it frequently. Okay. What if you found 50-50 and live with him but want to stop, then stop paying bills. Tell him that it ends. Tell him he got 1 month to figure out. If you're nice, you can give him 2 months to figure out how not to go 50-50 anymore. He can get a side hustle, a second job, find some work online, sell some feet pics of his dirty feet. I don't know. Maybe you could paint his toenails and get on Feet Finder and pretend it's a girl's toes. I don't know. But he got to come up with something, baby, okay? You got 2 months, 3 if you a pygmy, and with a heart. You got 2 months to make it all, because whether you're living there or not, he gonna have to pay all the bills anyway. So if you move, guess what? He got to pay 100 anyway. Now, is he paying your car note? What if another man steps to you and say, hey, I can pay your whole car note. I can pay all your bills. Why are you with that chump? See, when a man fully provides for his woman, it allows her to say, well, you know what? My man takes 100% care of me. No man out here can really impress me or take me away from him because my man is doing everything he needs to be doing. You know, if your man ain't doing what he need to be doing, everybody looks like a potential provider. You understand? Women are out here with full husbands and full boyfriends talking about they single because they're going 50-50. So if you're not with a full provider, I don't care if you're married or unmarried, you're single. And when you go out, you see a man with money, you start acting single too, don't you? That's why a man needs to be 100% provider. They woman gonna be acting single if the man ain't got no money and doing the most, okay? Because they want the upgrade. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He broke up with you when I said I don't respect him. Yeah. Men value respect and what other men think because of their ego. They're not emotionally driven, they're ego driven. Okay? In a patriarchal society, when they say men are more superior than women, when you don't have a woman's respect as a grown, able-bodied man brainwashed to think that you're superior, it just, makes them question their entire existence. So they gotta go. That's why you play stupid and dumb. Ask them questions you already know the answer to. Bruise their ego so they can redeem themselves by doing what you need them to do and proving that they are capable. But when you destroy that ego by saying, I don't respect you anymore, they got to go start over somewhere else because they feel that they're supposed to be respected and superior, even though they don't have the emotional capacity, the mental capacity to do so. They've been told, so that's what they believe. And so when they feel like you don't respect them no more, they got to go find that elsewhere because the delusion has been shattered. And the illusion has been shattered that they are not superior. They are not able to please you. You see them as less now. So they got to go. Find somebody fresh and new that doesn't know their flaws and disappoint them. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Instead of improving on themselves or earning the respect, they go start over somewhere else and lie to somebody else, girl. That's why you just get their money. I respect money. Okay? I respect money, girl. You got some money, I respect that. You got some money? I respect that. Cheers. What if he's wealthy and generous but has a longtime girlfriend? Okay, he got a roster. Where's your roster, girl? Put him on the roster. He got you on the roster. Y'all do you know what a roster is? It's a group of people that you date and go out with and hopefully collect money from. Now, it don't mean you sleeping with them now. Do I call him out? Think he's cheating at work? He lawyer got me a job with him 8 months. Okay, first of all men cheat. Most men got a work wife. I don't know if they cheating with her or they cheating with somebody else, but most men got a work wife and they cheat. Okay, so if you're unable to fathom this or say, okay, well, how can I get money off of him cheating? Then don't even move forward with anything. First, sit down first and write down how you're going to get some money out of this. Okay? Because you know he cheating. You know he cheating. The best strategy when you think your man is cheating is to first figure out how you can get some money out of it or a big, huge gift. You can't think of if you don't think he got the money to even pay for, being forgiven for cheating, if you don't think that he even likes you enough to beg you to stay with some financial gifts, then you can go ahead and bust him and break up. But if you know that he likes you and he wants to keep you around, then you need to come up with your strategic plan to collect before you bust him. Do you understand? If you can't do that, don't even bust him. Okay, wait till you got everything you need, evidence-wise. Stay calm. Then act like you're when you find evidence, you're ready to bust them, start crying. Don't get mad, get sad, because the guilt will get you the gift faster. Okay? Not the anger, because men are going to become defensive when they get caught cheating. They're going to blame you. But if you're sad, they're going to feel guilty and try, well, what can I do? Blah, 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 blah. So get your acting skills together and your fake tears together, okay? And then have your wish list and links already together of what you need him to buy you. Or the car picked out at the dealership that you need him to go ahead and get for y'all. Alright? Have it already picked out. Act like you don't have it picked out, but have it picked out. And some women are like, well, my man would never pay me for forgiveness. Then it's time to go. Because forgiveness ain't free. And it's not even real forgiveness. It's temporary forgiveness until you figure out what you want to do. It's pacifying money. Okay? That's pacification until you figure out what you really want to do. Okay? He's buying him some time. He's buying time until you figure out what you really want to do. Okay? He thinks he's buying forgiveness, but he's just buying time. He's always going to think you're going to cheat on him anyway. And he's always going to be wondering in the back of his mind if you've cheated already while you drive off in your new Range Rover or whatever he even bought for you. Okay. But always keep your list and links ready, because when they do get caught and you can control yourself emotionally, you can collect a lot. Okay? All right. And you can keep that evidence for the future if you need it and use it again if you want to, especially if you're married. Okay. Definitely feel a lot of women overreact too much, and that's why they don't get nothing out of it. Sprinkle. You need to be reacting less and thinking more and strategizing more. Okay. What broke up? Oh, we broke up recently. Overreacted, see? Because you cared more about him than he cared about you. You know what causes women to break up? To overreact? I can't believe he did this to me. Oh my gosh, I'm so foolish. I gave, and he took advantage. That's what makes you overreact, when you give too much. Imagine if you did way less and you cared way less and you were emotionally less connected, how you would act when you found out he cheated. It just would be a lot less emotional. You're just like, oh, okay, well, what can I do to get some money out of this? Because, I'm not really that emotionally attached, and I didn't plan on, I don't think all men are perfect anyway, and I'm not perfect. So, and I know I got options, and I would use them if I had them. You start thinking a little bit more self-centered. As overreacting. You already know all men cheat. It's just a matter of when you catch them or if you catch them, and what you gonna get out of it when you do catch them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And all these women that come here, not all men, y'all be back in here a month from now telling me your man cheated. Been doing this too long, seen it too much. Okay? Just make sure you got your list ready of links of stuff that you would like. Okay? Just in case, baby. Just in case. It's nice. Better to be prepared than looking crazy. You cheating first? A lot of women do that. You know what? I have nothing against that. It helps you from overreacting as well. Also helps you to have a backup plan and a backup plan too. Men that have good looking women, let me tell y'all, men who have attractive women already know that those women can replace them at any given time. They already know this. It's not rocket science. They know that they can be replaced at any time. So it's up to y'all how good y'all want to look, and be a reminder that they're replaceable at any given time. The better you walk around looking, the more replaceable they feel. Listen to what I'm telling you. That's why you need to get up and get dressed and get ready every day, because these fools be trying to act stupid when you looking like who did it and why. Okay? Some of y'all over here walking around in bonnets and leggings and t-shirts thinking about my man, girl. He thinking, what is that? She ain't going nowhere. Nobody want that. So, you walk around looking like you can replace at any given time, they gonna act better. And I ain't gonna say they gonna be perfect, but they sure gonna act better. Okay? I've been seeing a lot of y'all ladies use my sounds, or people that stole my sounds, on y'all get ready with me videos where y'all doing y'all makeup flawlessly. Sometimes I'm over there clicking like and stuff. Get up and put effort into yourself. That man might not be there next month. That man might not be there long term. But you and your self-esteem and your face and your options, they gonna be there. Okay? So make sure you're pouring into yourself daily, not some dust. Or not a man that don't even see you in their future, but sees you as a placeholder. Don't be pouring into them, baby. Pour into you. The more you pour into you, the better off you are in any situation. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I don't know. I need some eyeliner. Don't forget to pour into you first and foremost. If you got kids, take care of them kids. But when it comes to a man, give yourself more energy, give yourself more time than you do him. Okay, I'll get this other thing up here. Did I put it in here? Yep. Doing too much does not guarantee you any type of future relationship or any type of reciprocation from a man. So don't do that. How to ask him for money he don't know I have an unethical or any problems. Well, make up some problems to get your money, ma'am. If that man like you, he ain't gonna let you suffer financially. You understand? If he don't like you and he don't care, he gonna ignore your financial issues and woes, and hopefully somebody else will take care of it, or you'll figure it out, and he'll just wait on his mattress roll when you desperate and dumb enough to go back and look for male validation. I'm not saying that's what you're gonna do, but men that don't care and let you suffer, they don't like you. They just want a mattress roll with you. Okay? That's an indication that he's not going to be a match. He's not going to be a provider. He just wants to get you in and get you out the mattress. Okay? So when they don't try to help you, they don't really care about you as a human being. They only see you as an object, so you can just dismiss. And some of y'all don't realize that. Y'all are so needy for male validation. Y'all don't even realize when a man don't even want you to feel safe and comfortable and not stressed out while dating them or in their presence. They don't care about you. And they'll stress you out even further if you keep going in that direction. With no solutions and no help. Right? Any advice for 18, early 20-year-olds? Don't get pregnant by no dust, baby. Best advice I give you. Don't get pregnant by dust. Don't reach in your wallet while dating. If you can't afford to date, he don't need to be on a date with you. Okay? Have some standards. All right? All men that age want to do is roll around the mattress. They ain't trying to get married. They ain't trying to do what you think they trying to do. They just trying to roll around, have fun, and go on to the next chick, okay? If that's what you're trying to do, make sure you protect yourself. Go for the cute ones while you're young. So you can get them all out your system. By the time you're 25, it's time to date for lifestyle and money. Okay? Don't get pregnant by no dust or no young person that can't afford you. What brand is this eyeliner? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't even have the right one up here. Let me link it for y'all because I put the wrong one up here. I'm sorry. My bad. What the heck? All right, I thought I had pinned it. Okay. How? Well, he broke and still in school. Okay, good for him. I'm not making future financial plans with somebody broke still in school. What am I gonna do with that? Wait another 20 years? Y'all do realize y'all gonna have to wait about 20 years to get anything out of somebody still in school, right? Especially if they got student loans. Do the math. Okay, that's why I say date older. Skip all of that. Your ex got you a Tiffany's jewelry and new hot water heater. Then I ghosted. Cheat on someone else, boy. Okay, girl, you got what you needed to get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's a win. That's good, girl. Hot water heater. Okay, homeowner. Hot water heater. What else? A Tiffany's bracelet. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And a lot of men think like, okay, you should give the jewelry back after you break up. Or no, I'm keeping this jewelry. This don't have nothing to do with you. I will wear somebody's jewelry proudly that they bought me that I no longer talk to. You know why? Because it's my jewelry. It has nothing to do with them. Okay? We ain't over here thinking about you. How to deal with a mid-20s guy from massive generational wealth. How to deal with him? Does he have money to spend? Is he looking for a girlfriend, a wife, a placeholder? What are you looking for? Mattress roller? Where do you fit into the category? What can you get out of him? Do you want to be part of his family, or do you just want to date him temporarily? Does he already have someone that he's going to marry in the future? Does he need... I don't know, girl. I'm just going to collect. Go make connections, get some money. Maybe get in good with his family, just in case it don't work out with him. It might work out with his daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How you doing? Or his uncle, or somebody. You know? Remind me of that movie with Saltburn. That dude wanted to get into that family, and he ended up taking over and owning the whole thing. The whole property. That was a gold digger. Shera, stop wearing that cheap star necklace. Girl, this ain't cheap. Goodbye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've been having this on for years. If it was cheap, it would have fell off and tarnished by now. And don't ever start no sentence off talk about I love you, but love yourself and worry about your own necklaces, darling. If you're gonna insult me, just insult me. Don't start with I love you. All right? All right. If you can't find my star necklace, I'm sorry. It ain't on TikTok. You know, this is how people identify me. Whenever they see me out in public, they want to know, is that her? Is that Shera right there? They see the star necklace, that's her. This is how people are comfortable approaching me, because they know it's not someone that looks like me. It's not someone that is, similar. It's me. Okay? I have different reasons for doing stuff. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. You said, I love that signatures are important. That's right. I've had so many people walk up to me and say, you look like this TikToker. Are you on TikTok? And then they see this and they think, oh my God, it is you. See? They know they ain't crazy. Some people have a signature. Okay, let me read some of these questions. What? How could you are still gorgeous at this age? Thank you, ma'am. Since when do I like being approached? Well, it's better than being stared at and pointed at if they're not sure who I am. I'd rather them just know and be like, hey, girl. I don't mind meeting y'all anymore. When people first started recognizing me, it was really weird, but then I adjusted. They're always like, oh my gosh, I love you. You saved my life. They start telling me their story. I broke up with my dusty because of you and now I'm rich. Girl, I got me up about girl. I love hearing y'all stories. So if you're telling me something like how your life improved because of me, I love to hear that, you know. And I love it when they are with a friend that doesn't know who I am or watch my channel. They quickly follow as well. They're like, oh my gosh. Oh, men also watch my channel. Men, gay, straight, bi, whatever. I was shopping and one of the sales associates was like, oh my gosh, it's you, Shera. And, you know, he helped me with my purchase, my purse that I was trying to purchase. So,
Put your mouth around
break this
it. Put your mouth around it.
Is it bad dating married men? He's very rich. Girl, he's very rich. He's single. Most married men are the most single acting men. So if you ain't getting his money, somebody else will. That's all I can tell you. They ain't gonna stop dating out of their marriage because of you saying out of their marriage because of you saying no. I don't know. That's up to you. Everybody have different morals. Okay. You said, is Shera like kind of like Apollonia 6? Hey girl. Girl, I'm friends with Apollonia on Instagram. Oh my gosh, she has my perfume. She's so sweet too. Back in the day when I was younger, people used to tell me I look like Vanity. Back in the day. Girl, he must have thought the same thing. Spraggle. It was amazing because I've told this story so many times. I love this story because I felt so special. It was at the after party at a club after the concert, the Prince concert, when he came to Houston. And I was in the club on the dance floor after watching him perform again at the club. Like he did a whole concert and then came to the after party and did a whole nother concert. Like, dang, Prince. And then there was like a 2-story like a balcony over the dance floor of the club. And I'm on the dance floor dancing, you know, because I'm young. I'm cutting up. I'm having fun. And Prince has this flashlight. And every person he flashes, like the little beam on or the light on, are invited up to the VIP section to meet him. Okay? So only certain people was getting flashed with the flashlight, and I was one of them. So I'm like, what's that? They say, girl, he's flashing you. That means go up there. Uh-huh. So I ran to the little staircase where they had all the little bodyguards and security, and they were like, come on up. And Prince was at the top of the stairs. He had on glitter and everything, and it's, you know, before glitter was on the line at the cosmetics counters, Prince had it first, girl. Back in the 90s. Anyway. So he's like, hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? How you doing? They had a separate bar up there, so I didn't have to wait in line at the club bar. You know how long them lines are. Girl, I moseyed on up there, got my drinks. Girl, my sister called me, where you at, girl? I'm up here with Prince. How you doing? How did you get up there, girl? Girl, he flashlighted me. I don't know. That was first time. I had on a black dress. I remember the exact dress. It was a black, look, I was modest. It was a black Donna Karan maxi dress That's what I had on, girl. I don't know. I was not very, I mean, you know, that came up to here. The second time I met him was he came years later again, and he was married at the second time that I met him to his ex-wife now. Okay. So, second time I met him, I was at the after party at the club again. You know what I mean? And there was a line to get into the VIP section to where Prince and his band was hanging out. You know? And my sister, she's beautiful too. But she has a different aesthetic than I do. She looks different than me. She's more like a Beyonce or like a Mariah Carey looking type. Okay. So we're all standing in line at the VIP trying to get in. She's trying to pay the bouncer and the bodyguard or the security $100 for us to get in each. Like, I got $600. Can you let us in? He's like, no, you can't let anybody in. So they say, well, you know what? I don't want to stand in this line. Let's go dance. So they went off and mingled and danced. I stayed in the line, girl. I'm like, I'm getting back in. I don't care. So I'm going to find a way. So I'm standing in a little line. I mean, you can hear the music. The dance floor is right in front of the line. And all of a sudden, this man just starts tapping me on the shoulder, and I look over. He's like, hey, you want to get in? I'm like, I sure do. But can I go get my friends? He's like, yeah, go get them. I was like, for real? He's like, yeah, go get them. So he told the security bodyguard dude to let us in. And my sister's like, girl, how did you get us in for free? I was like, I don't know. This guy said he gonna get me in. And I was dumb back then, y'all. I was really young and dumb. And I was like, I didn't know who the dude was. He just kept talking about his business. Like, and he was like, yeah, I have a business. I have a clothing line. Da, da, da. Girl was the owner of FUBU. Okay. That dude that be on Shark Tank. Him. He got me in. Sure did. So we was chilling in the eyeliner's off. We were chilling in the VIP section where Prince and his band was hanging out after the concert. Okay. And the funny thing is, when we got up in there, my sister saw her friend from back in the day that she used to hang out with. And she's like, oh my gosh, girl, I hadn't seen you in years. Where have you been? Well, how did you get back here? Girl. It's who you know or how you look that gets you through the doors. So that was the second time I got to meet Prince. I was happy. Okay. Texas girl, Houston. The funny thing is, I met so many people, I never had to even leave my city. They have a lot of concerts here, and a lot of artists come here. A lot of people live here too, especially in Houston. Like, y'all know Drake live here now. He think he from here. A lot of people live in Austin, Houston, Dallas. They got second homes here, you know. Because you can get like a huge piece of land out here for super cheap and build a giant mansion with like gates and stuff everywhere. And all the tech companies are moving here. It's a taxes are free for business. Shoot. What you older women in here tell the younger? Don't fall for love bombing, only fall for money bombing. That's what we're gonna tell y'all. Don't sit here and fall in love with brokenness. All right. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't get pregnant by nothing broke, and don't fall in love with nothing broke. Fall into some money. Because I'm older, and I can tell you. Girl, I do need the eyeliner. It's like one is up and one is out. So I'm trying to figure out, should make the one that's over more. Which eye do you think? Do y'all like this one better? Or the one that's going more up? Up or out? Because it's uneven, if y'all can see. Like the up, out, the out, the out. Okay, thank you. I got more outs than ups. I think when I do it up, I start looking like an owl. Like, oh my gosh, I look wise. Anyway, I'm gonna do it out today, or maybe up tomorrow. Anyway, gotta start over on the wing. Yeah, being in Houston, you can meet a lot of people if you're just out and about. And I'll, have fun. Be by yourself a lot. Yeah, girl. What part of Texas is best? Depends on what you want to do. Okay, like if you like to party, go to Houston. You like to eat, you like to party. The party don't stop in Houston. Back in the day when I used to hang out, girl, you could be out till 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay. If you like a little laid back college town with politicians and like hippies and like real open-minded, go to Austin. Okay. If you like old money and like more like I don't know, like business, I go to Dallas. But all those cities are drivable from each other, like 3-4 hours or 2 to 3 hours from each other. So you can still drive to them on the weekend if you can't decide. Still get to the other one if you can't decide. It's just a drive. And Houston is close to New Orleans. It's like a 6-hour drive. Maybe 5 if you're going over the speed limit to get to New Orleans. It's close to Galveston, which is a beach town. It's close to other beaches as well. So you're closer to the water. You could take cruises out of Galveston to get to the Bahamas, to get to the Caribbean, Turks and Caicos, all of them there. You can get to more cruises and stuff within like 45 minutes. So it all depends on what you're trying to do, girl. Weather is hot and humid. All right. It's close to the Florida weather and the Louisiana weather. You ever been to Florida or Louisiana? That's the weather in Houston. Hot, muggy, humid. And it rains. Not too much, but it be raining here, girl. Don't check before you move to Houston, check to see if you live in a flood zone. It's better to live on the outskirts and in the suburbs and then drive to like 15 minutes into the Houston area. Okay. My tips to building a following on YouTube. Girl, this is the hilarious question. Most hilarious question. People used to get on YouTube and be like, you should change this. You should change that. You should do this. You should do that. You should be more of this. You should be more of that. Like, I should be exactly who I am. Be an original and be consistent with your originality and be you. Don't be trying to be everybody else. It ain't gonna work for you because they already got them. Okay? So get up every day and consistently show up for you and what you're trying to create every day. And don't come on the screen looking bad. Come on the screen looking good. Have like, clickbait. Make sure you look good. People want to click on your stuff. Okay, don't be coming over here with a bonnet. Ain't nobody trying to click on that. Sprinkle. It's just the truth. Okay. The algorithm picks up better looking people too. So if you look good on your thumbnail photo, the algorithm will suggest you. So don't come over here looking crazy. Okay? Because they're going to be like, who is this? Back of the line. It's true. Like the better you look, the more circulation you're going to get. Okay? So make sure them thumbnails is looking cute and not like who did it and why. It's better if you look ugly and you can't get online. It's better to do a voiceover over a pretty picture than to sit there looking like who did it and why. Okay? Better for your circulation to put a nice little picture reel up there than sitting over there looking crusty, talking. Nobody cares, baby, because they're too busy trying to hope and wish that you do something with yourself. So it's better to do a voiceover and, of your own pic or something, or some pics of what you're talking about, than to sit there and look crazy on camera. The beef, what? I don't have beef. There's an appropriate time to look a certain way. It's not beef. Because all the ladies that take pride in their appearance would have beef with anybody who's wearing inappropriate things. You know what I'm saying? Like, in society, like I'm part of society, in society, there's proper attire for every activity, okay? If you have a certain level of class, you're not going to show up to certain activities with the wrong attire on, okay? Because it's not appropriate and it's disrespectful to other people as well as yourself and the family and the people you represent as well, okay? And it's creating a negative stereotype as well. So that's why we don't leave the house in bonnets and pajamas, darling. Y'all know that. Y'all know better. And I see it too much, but y'all don't know no better. Okay? I just chalk it up as to poor upbringing and low class. And yes, I said it. Because you know better. You just don't want to do better. It's called laziness. It takes just as much time to put on a wig, a hat wig, than it do a bonnet. Okay? They make these little hat wigs now. There's the baseball cap with the hair hanging out the back. You look better doing that than walking out with a bonnet looking crazy, like somebody's pick-me show or something. Girl, I'd rather see you in a hat wig or something. Bonnets should not leave your home or show up on camera unless you're doing it before and after on the camera. Okay? That's it, baby. It's not a hat. It's not a hat. It's not a hat. Okay? Somebody's texting me. I'm reading it. The neighborhood I live in, if you walk outside with a bonnet, they calling the police. Calling the police. Okay. Can't do that where I live. Girl, they will call the homeowners association, the police, the security. If they see somebody outside walking around in a bonnet, they call in the securities, they're calling the police, and they're calling the homeowners association. Okay, for real, I'm not even joking. What? He said, sounds like an ideal place. I moved in. I still got to unpack, though. I got 80% of my stuff unpacked. I just still have some miscellaneous items and some stuff that's for my kitchen that I never brought over to unpack. Yeah. I'm probably going to end up giving a lot of it away or junking it. But I need to go through it. Definitely going to be 100% unpacked before fall because I need to decorate. Yeah. Shera, have you gone through heartbreak when you were younger? Girl, y'all ask me this question all the time. And to save you time and energy, I always had more than one. So it's hard to get heartbroken when you dating 2, 3. You understand? You know what I mean? I was sad. Oh, it didn't work out, but I got an extra backup, baby. Wouldn't sad for long. I always had an extra backup, baby. I never was dumb enough to just have one, okay? I always had a spare tire, a spare lip gloss, and a spare boyfriend. So how could I be heartbroken when I got the extra one? All right. Okay, that looks decent. I don't know. How can I have a... Y'all need to start listening, okay? I'll keep telling y'all. The formula and the keys. Yeah, I don't want to listen, baby. While I let this mascara dry, I'm going to put on my Flower Nose blush and Berry Bunny. Berry Bunny. This little thing here is weird. Okay. Do you want to prevent heartbreak? Have more than one. Don't get too emotionally attached. Okay. Would I ever sell classes? No. And a lot of people tried to get me to sell classes, but I give this information away, and whatever they're selling in classes is just repeated what I'm telling y'all for free online already, baby. Those who want to pay for courses and classes, I have nothing against people selling courses. And classes. It's just an organized version of their videos, literally. I have books. So if y'all want my books, they are on Amazon. Just go type in Shera 7. Make sure the author says Shera 7, and y'all can go buy my books. I have actual books, about 8 books. 7 or 8 books, okay? So y'all can go buy my books and keep it on you and start reading them. But classes, every person has a different scenario. So classes aren't going to be helpful for everyone. Not everyone is in the same economic, class. So when you read a book, you can apply that to your own situation easier than you can a class. Some stuff you can't do if you don't have a certain amount of money. Some stuff you can. So I don't sell classes. If I ever do a class, if I ever do some type of class, it's going to be a master class. All right? I ain't finna sell no course. I'm finna sell a master class. Not no course. Okay? Maybe in the future. Because that's what you got to do is master yourself before you can do anything. You ain't going to get nowhere if you don't master yourself first, no matter how many courses you take. You understand what I'm telling you? That's the class that need to be taught. TED Talk. Masterclass, baby. No course. All right. This blush is Flower Nose, and it's the color Berry Bunny. It has a little sheen to it. See? It's the embossed little angel or little bunny, the Garden Bunny collection. See little cute bunnies on there? I keep this on my vanity because it's so pretty and aesthetic looking, but the blush is phenomenal. Very pigmented. So y'all pick it up. Okay. Moving on. My highlighter now. Let's move on to the highlighter. Then I'm going to throw on some lashes. I normally don't wear lashes too much, but I found some good self-adhesive lashes. So I'm just going to go throw them on. So now we're going to go into the Flower Nose Little Angels highlighter in Paradise Lost. That's the color that this is. And this is also really pretty and embossed, little angels. Just give me a little extra shine. I'm going to just to run errands. I might go on YouTube later tonight or this evening because I got errands to run in the daytime. Because I forgot to run them yesterday, or I was procrastinating yesterday and didn't go. So maybe. I never say for sure, but I might upload a vlog. Or I might get on live. We don't ever know. I don't have no schedule. Okay. Guy you just started dating is leaving for deployment for 9 months. What do I do? Date somebody else. Shoot. What do you think he would do? Do what he would do. Have a backup, have another one, girl. Collect his money from afar. Okay. All right. This is not a Lover Girls channel. If y'all hadn't realized by now, this is a Get Your Money channel. And a self-love and a self-value channel. A self-centered channel and a Get Your Money channel. There's not no true love channel, baby. Okay, true love exists within. Okay, unconditional love exists between, parents and children, not between men and women. That's because when you get married, or when you make vows, or when you have rules, those are called conditions. Okay, so conditional love. I'd rather have some money. Sprinkle. Get these eyebrows better. I need to charge this thing. Shoot. Okay. What would you rather, conditional love or money? Which one? Exactly. All right, now let's go in with the self-adhesive Lily lashes. Just stick them on and they stick. All right. Which way do they go? Okay. You said marry for money and love will come. I'd rather wait on love than wait on money. I'm telling you that. Every time you see me, I look younger. Oh, really? It must be all them bad people talking about me. Oh, they be feeding me, girl. Every time somebody hating on me, I get younger. Younger looking. What? Your boyfriend gave you a $30 Sephora gift card for your birthday and no flowers. I'm hurt. I'd be hurt too, girl. $30. What you gonna do with that at Sephora? What you gonna do with $30 at Sephora? My question, baby. What you gonna buy? $30. You can probably afford to buy one lipstick with Minnie. What you gonna do with $30 for? How old is this boy? I know there ain't no man. Don't be coming over here telling me about no teenager. I know they ain't got no money. I can't be mad at a teenager, girl. These are self-adhesive lily lashes, by the way. You can get these at TikTok Shop too, or Sephora. I don't know. I don't think you're going to get them for $30 though. Can't even get no lashes, girl. What the heck? Girl, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how old he is. I can't be mad if he's super young. Maybe if you had 3 of them and they each gave you a $30 Sephora card, you could go do something. Gotta have more than one these days. Okay. He says he 32. Girl. Well, you know, I'm sorry. That's what happened when you date somebody that ain't got no money. All right. If a man calls you transactional, it means he ain't got no money. That's what that means. Because all men know that women are expensive. Get in your price range, get in your tax bracket, and stop complaining, sir. Okay? Means he ain't got no money to spend on you. Or it means he's tired of making transactions. It also means you need to talk to him about putting you on direct deposit so that y'all don't have to talk about money no more. It's just automatically deposit into your account every month. Okay? And y'all can bypass the awkwardness and get to know each other in a relationship where you are financially provided for. Okay? Means he need to get on that direct deposit. You need to get on that bank app and set up your direct deposit every month. That's what that means. Because like when you put your bills on automatic pay, you don't be thinking about them. You just be happy when the little text come in and say your bill was paid. I know that's right. Okay? It's literally that easy. Get on direct deposit. And it won't feel so transactional. It'll feel just more like as an expense. Because women are expensive by nature. Okay? Done. He taking you shopping for the first date? Any advice? Where he taking you shopping at, girl? Pick up the most expensive thing first, not last. Okay? Skip all the cheap items and go straight to what you want first. Test him. Make sure he can afford it. If he can afford the most expensive thing that you want while you're shopping, you know he got it. If he starts to steer you to the cheaper section or to a cheaper store, you know you're dealing with a Splendor daddy, not no sugar daddy. Okay? Because the whole point of taking you shopping on the first date is to impress you. To impress you. If he can't impress you, what he there for? What he doing? Why he even taking you shopping if he can't impress you? Why he steering you to the clearance rack? You know what I'm saying? Go to the expensive section first. See what he do. See if he starts sweating. Okay? Now, do that. How soon after first date can I ask for money? First date? Before the second date? You should have asked for, you should have been mentioning stuff before you even got to the first date. You know what I'm saying? How much you have saved for whatever goal you're trying to complete. You should have talked about Aunt Ethel and how she needs, help with her bills, and so you helped her. You got to start talking about that stuff prior to the first date so they know what to bring on the first date. You know what I'm saying? Y'all over here waiting, letting them impress you with jokes and fake money. Maybe impressing you with what you were talking about on that phone prior to the date, which was something financial. Okay? Start early. Start from the first conversation. Otherwise, you waste your time. Should we do red? Or no, we're going to do pink today. This is one of them peel off lip stains. So one of these. Let's do the dark pink. He married you but still sports and pays everything for his ex-wife. What should you do? Spend more of his money. As long as you got extra to spend, girl. We don't care what he's still paying for. I don't care. Where's mine? Maybe he giving her hush money. You don't know what she got on him. See, a lot of times when y'all remarry a man that's already been married, not remarried, when y'all married someone that's been divorced and they're still giving their spouse money, it's because them spouses got some secrets on them. You understand? Legal secrets. Or secrets they don't want out there, so they got to pay instead of hush money. Okay? Y'all got to understand it. That's that quiet on the creek money. You understand? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. It ain't personal. It's business. Okay. A lot of people don't know this. They're just all in their feelings and taking it personal. Girl, it ain't personal. It's business. You don't be married for somebody that long and not get no dirt on them. So you can't collect later, girl. What the heck? You need to be collecting dirt too. You might be next. You could be getting paid next too if it don't work out. Girl, collect your dirt. I ain't joking either. Y'all gonna see. I knew somebody that they had the same issue, and they were asking me, "Why do you think he keeps I'm so mad he keeps doing this? He's giving his ex-wife money, girl. That's quiet money. That's hush money." This is a 6-piece lip set of lip stain. You peel it off. This is not the actual lips. It's pretty though. But I'm going to peel this off and it's going to leave a stain. So I got to let it dry. This is just the darker pink color in the collection. Thank you, ma'am. He only texting. We've only met once. Should I continue to know him? Send him your Cash App or your PayPal request. Tell him you need some tires. Tell him you broke your favorite bottle of perfume and send him the link. Do something, okay? And if y'all are going to be some professional gold diggers, y'all need to get y'all a P.O. box or some type of Amazon box or whatever and have them people start sending you gifts early, okay? It don't cost that much, girl. Go set you up a little P.O. box and have them send you your stuff, okay? They don't have to have your address. If y'all gonna be some real gold diggers, y'all got to have a P.O. box. Y'all got to have a wish list. Y'all got to have standards. Y'all can't keep dealing with dust, okay? Money talks. And yes, you can be a gold digger at any age. And yes, you can look however you need to look. It's about the target, not you. Okay? It's literally about the target. When y'all picture dating an older man for money, da da da, remember, not all of them are going to look the same. Not all of them going to have the same amount of money. You ain't going to look like the ideal gold digger. They ain't going to look like the ideal sugar daddy. But the money and the age gap and the status gap and the out of their league gap is going to exist somewhere in there, you know? Get in where you fit in and collect. All right? You said, what's a P.O. box? Okay, a postal box where you can have stuff mailed to you without them knowing your address. They have these little postal places in local neighborhoods or at your own post office. You can just pay every month to have a P.O. box and they can send you. Or they have these Amazon boxes now, I guess, if you get stuff just shipped on Amazon, that they can send you stuff without them sending it to your address. Okay? And you can pick it up. That way they don't have your physical address. Okay? And I don't know if they have that in all the country, but they got it here. Your 22-year-old little sister is absolutely boy crazy. How can I frame her? Just send her my videos and buy her my books. Okay? And don't tell her nothing, because as soon as you try to lecture somebody, they're going to shut down. Just gift them my books. Gift them my books. Send them my channel. Send them some funny clips first, just to reel them in. Okay? Do not try to tell them, because they're going to rebel. They're going to defend some dust. Just send them, oh my gosh, girl, this girl is so funny. Send them my stuff. And then for Christmas, gift them my books. Or just for any day of the week. Just send them my books, baby. They're on Amazon. Best thing you can do is give knowledge. She might not read it now, but she might read it when she need it. Or she might not need me now, but she might need me later and she know where to find me. Okay? What kind of coffee is that? This is, I got this new coffee. It's like iced coffee mix. And I have French vanilla and campfire marshmallow flavoring in it. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What kind of curl pattern is that? I love it. I don't know, girl. This is just the water wave. I don't know. It's a water wave half wig. I don't have it linked because I don't have the link for this. I don't know. I need to find it. I don't know if it's still, but that's what it is, baby. You said, is nose job trashy? Girl, I don't know. Y'all do whatever y'all want with y'all face. Some people be contouring their nose to look like they got one. I just did, look. All right, I think this is dry, so I can peel it off now. This is kind of hard to peel off with these nails or with no nails. It's just the, but it peels off. See? I guess if you do it thick enough, you can peel it off easier. Maybe I'll try a thicker layer next time. Or something like that. Yeah, so this is, it gives you like a little stain, lip stain, after you peel it. And it stays on all day, y'all. Like, it's on for a long time. And you can even put gloss and liner over it or around it or whatever. That's what I'm gonna do. This just gives your lip, your natural lip tint, your natural lips a tint. It's just the darker pink in the set of 6. So you click on the little link. They got red in there. They have like a darker pink, a lighter pink, a corally color, and like a deeper red, and then like a nude. Okay, got all them colors. And see, this is what it looks like when it's all peeled off, or most of it anyway. Now, what I like to do is put some lip liner and some gloss on it after. So I'm going in with my MAC lip liner in Chestnut. You can overdraw or just draw on the line of your lips. Or you want to look like a brat doll, overline it. If not, go to the natural line of your lips. I always slightly overline. My cat's meowing somewhere up there. So now that I have my liner on, you can do a clear gloss, whatever. You can blend this a little bit. I'm just going to leave it like this. And I'm going to go in with my gloss. Let me click on it. Okay. I like this gloss. Where'd it go? This Super Goop Glow Gloss SPF 40 in peppermint. So this is like sunblock as well. SPF 40. And it's like tingly like peppermint. It smells like peppermint. And I just put that over my lips. You see there's nothing coming off because this is lip stain under it. So just makes your lip stain look all glossy. And it protects your lip as well. It's like sunscreen for your lips. And it's moisturizing and it's pepperminty. I think they have different flavors. Not sure, but this is what I'm wearing. It's the Super Goop with the lip stain and the matte lip liner combo. That's my lip combo. You know how all the TikTokers and the influencers go. What they doing that for? What that do? Girl, what that supposed to do? Get a good thumbnail pic or something? What y'all talking about? Do you throw away eyeshadow? That's 8 years old. Girl. Y'all want to know the truth? I collect makeup. I collect certain palettes that are, I don't know why. I stopped doing it, but I have so many makeup palettes from back in the day that were collector's items. And a lot of people will sell their old makeup that's collector items on eBay in the future because there's makeup collectors depending on the brand. I don't really use them unless there's certain ones. But I just save them for nostalgia. And like I have stuff that they don't even sell anymore. Lines that don't exist anymore. It's interesting. And if I want to sell them eventually, I can because they're going to be worth way more on eBay, or they are already. Like I have a palette that's worth $100 just on eBay or more because they don't sell it at all. That's no excuse to keep it though. Like you throw it away if you don't want it. But there is a resale market for old makeup, if depending on the brand. Okay. Now this is the Seal It Makeup Setting Spray, and it's waterproof. Waterproof. It'll lock your makeup look in. You will look like this when it's time to go to bed. Okay, and it smells like coconut. And it feels like when it dries down, it feels like a seal is sealing in your face. Okay, I'm gonna get my eyes especially so that this does not budge. Close your eyes though. Yeah, then you're good to go. It's even waterproof. Like if you want to go swimming, you want to keep your eyebrows, keep this on. Put this on and then go swim. Okay. Shera, should you still collect money from men if you don't need it? Yes. The government collect money from y'all all the time, the IRS, and they don't need it. Shoot. Y'all better stop playing fair in this unfair world and get your money. You might need it later. Your kids might need it. Your dog might need it. Your mama, Aunt Ethel might need it. You don't know. Your business that you finna start up might need it. Do you understand? A homeless man might need it. A homeless woman might need it. You can donate it. Shoot. You know, you can buy your Christmas gift with their money. Okay, here, this is yours. This is for you, sis. This is for you, brother. Oh, how'd you get all this money? Don't worry about it. When you get out of survival mode, it's not about needing money. It's about having it at your disposal. Okay? Just have it to have it, baby. You don't need that other lipstick, but you bought it. How many lipsticks and lip glosses y'all got? Does y'all need that? No, but you got it, don't you? Exactly. Same thing. Don't clean your home, or do you have a maid? Do I clean my home? I just moved in here and we're still unpacking boxes. But when I am fully unpacked, we will be hiring the cleaning service lady. So I have a little mini vac, and I've been like, vacuuming up a little bit. I have one of those little rug rollers to roll and get the dust off the carpet on a rug. But I have not really been. I give my kids the cleaning products for their bathrooms. But I told them, when everything is unpacked, we hire them cleaning services. So that's going to give them the inspo to hurry up and unpack. And, they'll come. The girls will keep up their, rooms and bathrooms in between. You said the cleaning ladies is too expensive. Oh. Well, girl, you better get you a sugar daddy to pay for it. There. Sprinkle. All right, so perfume of the day. Love potion number 7. Okay, we're going to be smelling Divine. Okay, this is by Dust Free Limited. This is my perfume. Y'all need to go ahead and put it in your cart so you can spray away the dust. Okay, it smells like coffee, vanilla, praline, tonka bean, ginger, cinnamon, skin musk. Now, skin musk is just like a skin smell, like we get out of the shower, fresh skin. And the ginger and the cinnamon and the white floral elevate it to a more sophisticated gourmand. Okay, you can wear this day, evening, any time of year. I sprayed it in my hair too. So if you want to smell like me, you'll pick up Love Potion number 7. Put this in your cart. It's 100 milliliters. It's oil-based, long-lasting. I see a lot of y'all already bought it. Thank you. And I see some of y'all actually selling it and reviewing it on TikTok. So I appreciate that. You get your little dollars and coins from, the little commission when you sell this. But I definitely thank y'all for supporting. I appreciate you guys. It comes in a beautiful box that says sprinkle, sprinkle on the inside. And there's a mirror. So I spray some on my legs, my clothes. It's a huge bottle, so you can spray a lot. Okay, so y'all pick this up. Put this in your carts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why does your baby daddy take you to court for everything? Because he does, girl. He's trying to get his dust documented. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What's up? You're talking to this guy. He says I ask for too much, but now he wants us to meet at the Airbnb. Tell him you're gonna meet him and don't show up. Okay, because obviously he's cheap and you ask for too much. How you think that's gonna work out? It ain't. Have him sitting there waiting. When he call you and you're not there, be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you said I asked for too much. I didn't think it was gonna work out, so I didn't want to waste my gas as you ain't sending me no gas money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I didn't want to ask for gas money. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. So I guess you there for yourself. Since I asked for too much, go ahead and spend that weekend by yourself. All right. Y'all need to start learning how to stand dudes up. Y'all too nice. If they offend you, offend them back by standing them up. Tell them, I'm going to be there. Don't go. What? Rich guy who has been after you for months says he's scared for LTR now. What's LTR? I don't even know what that is. Cut him or keep him around. I don't know what LTR mean, baby. Y'all got to spell it out. I'm old. I'm auntie. Long-term relationship. Okay, well, tell him you just want some long-term money. Direct deposit, baby. You ain't talking about no relationship. Where the money? It's like, I never said nothing about no relationship. I'm here for some money. Shoot. Some long-term money. Like, I'm scared too, because I ain't ever told you I want no long-term relationship, but I do like some long-term investments. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should your provider ever see you natural or always wear makeup? If you look real bad natural and you don't think that he's gonna like you anymore, keep that stuff on. And you don't think that he's gonna like you anymore, keep that stuff on. Okay? If you a catfish, keep it on. Until you got enough money to take it off. Sprinkle, sprinkle, okay? Until you collect enough funds for you not to really need him no more. Girl, put that on and spray that waterproof makeup spray, sleep in that stuff, powder it down in the morning, spackle it on until you collect enough money to where if he sees you with it, you still good, okay? I know a lot of women say, oh my God, girl, you love you. That's beautiful. I love self-love. But if you present a certain way in real life and then scare him in the morning time, he gonna feel like he was duped. If you look pretty much the same without makeup, then it's fine. If you don't look the same without makeup, if you can't open your phone app without makeup, man, keep it on. All right? If your phone don't recognize your face to open up, put that stuff on. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Because if your phone don't recognize you, he won't recognize you. Sure won't. Y'all like, okay, I'm gonna put all the products up. And I'm using a lip stain, a lip liner, and the SPF gloss. Hold on. Yeah, so I'm linking all the products, y'all. Y'all can just go through it. Everything I use is on there. Okay. Highlighter, blush, bronzer, lip stain, lip liner, lip gloss, lashes, liner, liquid liner, eyebrow pencil, eyebrow pen, sunblock, powder, makeup spray, perfume, dang, everything on there. Eyeshadow, necklace, not the star though, the lariat and the choker. That it's 2 necklaces. Okay, that everything is on there. So scroll away. You know, I take a lot of time finding them products to pin them, so y'all better appreciate that. Okay. Or I take about 10 minutes before I even start the live to start clicking on stuff and searching for y'all. I do that for y'all, so just in case y'all asking. I got on a half wig. Yes, that's not linked though because I couldn't find it. Okay. I'll try to look for it ahead of time next time, but I couldn't find it in my stuff on there. How to do makeup? I just did my whole makeup face. I just did my whole face on live. So if y'all was paying attention, I don't know. I'm not a professional, but I do my best. What? How to respond when someone calls you a narcissist. And most narcissists are successful in this world. I don't mind when people try to label me. I accept the label and make it work in my favor. I don't care enough to prove myself to anybody. I prove myself to myself already, and that's all that matters, baby. You can call me what you want, but make sure my money is where it need to be. Okay. If it makes them feel better to call you whatever they need to call you, fine. Make sure your money is where it need to be when it need to be there. You understand? Don't care enough. Staying unbothered will keep you paid. For real. How you think y'all keep all them jobs so long? Y'all stay unbothered by your boss, your coworker. You ready to go? Okay. We gotta go. I gotta go run my errands. But I will see y'all later. Thank y'all so much. All the makeup links are in the description. Or in the little, shopping cart. The pin stuff. Okay. You said have a good day. Have a good day. Thank you all so much. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Me that in my motherfucking eyes and said, I told him. He was standing by his bathroom in a master bed. What was it? I was like, what? I was like, why would you tell him that? What the fuck? Who told you to do that? Like, what the fuck? They was looking at me like, bitch, I paid the cost to claim you. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch. Please. I told him that you're my girl. Like, what? I said, Dave, why'd you do that? And he was like, are you not my girl? And I was like, we're not in a relationship. And he was like, yeah, but are you not my girl though? Y'all confused. I already got into it with red flag. I didn't want to piss Dave off by saying, no, I'm not. But I was just like, I didn't appreciate it. But that's when I realized Dave be out here blocking. Like, he was out here telling plenty of people, apparently. That's what he said. So, yeah. That messed up me and Red Flag early on. Not gonna lie. But, hey, it was a time. A time was had. But I say all that to say, I ain't never paid my goddamn bills, y'all. I never noticed I ain't never paid my bills, but I never pay my bills my damn self. Never noticed that until now. And I will say, y'all some strong, independent black women. Because paying bills by yourself, it's just not fun. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's not fun. When you have, let's say your rent is $2,300 a month. Well, no, fuck the rent, because the rent is the least of my concern. Let's say your life is $4,200 a month. Okay. This includes you fucking off on food. This includes your nails, wax, blah, blah, blah. Every motherfucking thing. Like, this include when your homegirl be like, hey, bitch, let's go get drinks. That include, like, that's the totality, right? Let's say you spend $4,500 a month. That include everything. Bitch, it just makes so much sense for a man to be putting in at least $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Because now you only spend $2,500 a month. But let's just say that one man was putting in $2,000. Okay, let's say Dave was putting in $2,000, right? Boom, Dave doing $2,000. Now we got red flag. He ain't got that much money, but he got money. He do $1,000. Bam, that clear up $3,000 motherfucking dollars for you to fuck off. Bitch, like, come on. You go to the club, you go to Magic Monday a couple of times out the goddamn month. Bitch, that'll secure the rest. Go to Magic Monday with the boys. Go 2 or 3 times a month. They gonna hand, or the flame, they gonna hand you some money. They gonna hand you at least $1,000. You with the big dogs. They gonna hand you $1,000. You know, you dance a bitch 500. You put 500 in your purse. We have cleared 500 of the bills. Like, I don't know. I didn't realize this, but that's the math I was doing for over a decade. So I don't know. So I didn't realize that I wasn't paying bills out of my pocket. I didn't realize that until I just started paying bills out of my pocket. I was like, God damn, these bills is a lot. Who is paying these motherfuckers? Like, who was doing this? Damn sure not me. This was not me. This was not me. I fear when I stayed in the high rise, at the Icon, I was not paying them bills. I don't know how them bills getting paid. I don't know. Like, I really don't know, y'all. I don't know how the fuck them bills getting paid. I don't know. Because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck am I paying the bills now? This damn money. So, y'all need to tell me, how do y'all pay them bills? Are y'all working 2 or 3 jobs? Where are the girls paying the bills off one job? How are you paying them bills? No, I'm not dating. If I was dating, I wouldn't be paying my motherfucking bills. Look, another thing, before I get into getting in y'all ass, whole shit aside, I had a daddy. Okay. Not only did I have a daddy, I had a granddaddy. I had uncles. And I was not raised by no hoes. No shade to anybody that was. I say that to say I was raised by wives, okay? I was raised by wives who did not pay bills. So, unfortunately, I have always seen women get their hands greased. I have always seen women with their hand out from a very early fucking age. Okay. I'm gonna need some money. Okay. So if I'm dating, I want some money. It helps me like the man more. You know? It helps me like him more to get some money. It helps me just like it helps me be giddy about him. Like, you know, when you're getting ready, when you're at your vanity, getting ready for the date, and he sends some money, because he's not asking you where the fuck you live because y'all just start dating, and he sends $250 for your black truck. Your black truck don't cost $250. Why that man send $250? Those are early signs of generosity. Wow. Thank you. That's chump change. $250. Thank you. Oh my God. That while you were doing your makeup, you're like, $250, and he'd be like, for Uber. Like, it just makes you like, oh my God, I can't wait to see him. am. Like, look how my tone changed. I'm talking like this. Now I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see him. Like, I just like, I can't wait. Like, now I'm putting on my smell good. I'm fucking ready for this fucking date. Okay? I'm fucking ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. We get there. He's actually charming. He got a couple of jokes. I love to laugh. Wow. I like him. He not pressed about seeing Fat Mom. I know that's right. He link up with you, do a little love bombing. Because this is the thing. I know the people like to hate love bombing. I love a little love bombing. I love a little love bombing. If only the boys could love bomb me for life. I fear I'd be just entangled with them all. Like, I would just be entangled. Because I would love all of them. I would be deeply in love, invested, and engulfed in all of them. I would be. Y'all would be like, this bitch is such a pick-me. Yes. Ooh, yes. I would just be, oh my God. I'm getting happy just like daydreaming about it. Shit. Like, woo. I can't lie. That's my favorite type of guy. Yeah. The next day, like, he's like, I need to see you. You need to see me. Yeah, meet me over at da-da-da-da-da. What's that restaurant right there by, damn, I forgot the name of that. I ain't been there in so long. I need to go. It's a restaurant right there beside, Saks. Yeah, he want to meet you over there for a little lunch and drinks right there beside Saks. And then you just throw out there and be like, well, I would love to go to the shops. And he'd be like, yes. Yes? I love him. I'm in love. I love this nigga. I would tell him I love him by the end of the night. Yeah, I had a daddy, y'all. And blame my grandma. Blame my grandma. Every time I cried, I got a goddamn gift. Blame my motherfucking grandma. I'm sorry. Blame my grandma. My daddy couldn't even whoop me. My mama tried to peer pressure my daddy into whooping me one time. He was crying in the room. And then he told me to fake like I was crying when I walked out. Blame them. I don't know. So yeah, I'ma always need some fucking money. Okay. So if I'm dating, please believe I ain't paying no goddamn bills. I can't do both. I can't do both. I cannot do both. This girl done stole my damn, where'd she get this from? She done got this from my room. If you're new here, I'm in my daughter's room, if you was wondering. And these are definitely my perfumes. I just looked down and she has a glass top to her vanity. I'm like, this is my shit. Yeah, blame my grandma, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Because my mom was young and thotting and bopping and my dad had a substance abuse problems, unfortunately, that did lead to people trying to fill my voids a lot. So unfortunately, I have learned that love and comes with like monetary things. So therefore, I don't think anybody likes me if they don't do monetary shit. And to be clear, that's how I show my love too. And when I say anybody, I'm not just talking about men. I mean friends too. I don't like friends that ain't generous. Not my type of girl. Not my type of girl. I'm the type of bitch I roll up on a random Tuesday with a gift. Bitch, where is my shit? Like, I ain't gonna never bring it up to you, but damn, like, you ain't never out. Matter of fact, you ain't never out at the Sephora and be like, oh, this cute as fuck. Jazzmine wears fucking secure shaped ice. Let me grab her one too. So you bought you some Edom and then buy me one? That's crazy because I think about you every time I buy me a little bit of Dior lip oil because you always buy Dior lip oil. So then I think about you when I buy mine. Friend. Damn. So then when we link up, so I threw your little Dior lip oil to the side. Now you hit me up next Wednesday talking about you want to link up for oysters. Bam, let's go to Blake's Oyster Bar. Bam, we at the damn. Now I pull up with a little bag. A little bag. You like, what's this? Girl, your Dior lip oil. See how a real bitch move? I like real bitches around me. I like generosity in every form. Okay? I like to be considered by everyone. Men and women. My daughter buys me shit, y'all. Why would I tolerate you not buying me shit? My child buy me shit. She bought me this phone case. See how small generosity could be? Exactly. I'm gonna need some shit. Now on to better business. Cause I have ranted enough. Who the fuck told y'all to be screen recording me yesterday? I said I ain't even got no chin filler. And y'all is screen recording the bitch. And then lying on me. What a screenshot. Because I blocked the page. Even though I know the bitch probably on here right now. Where the shit at? Dennis side piece says Portia's is a side bitch to her baby daddy. Dennis side piece? Dennis who? Dennis the fuck who? Y'all know I don't do the side bitch games. So how could I be a bitch side bitch? I mean a side bitch. I don't do side bitch games. If I was Dennis side bitch, y'all wouldn't know. You wanna know why? Because I would be so fucking put up. Y'all wouldn't know. How the fuck y'all would know? Huh? How would y'all know? If I was somebody's side bitch, you know who would be the last to know? You. You wouldn't get a story time on that, bitch. Like, what? Side bitch? Crazy. What the other one said? Dennis side piece says Portia is broke. Now that's just lying. Now you just lying. Portia Williams is far from fucking broke. All I said was Shamia ain't never had to stay with a bitch. That's all I said. Shamia ain't never had to move back home. That's all I said. Shamia ain't never had to do a lot of shit that y'all saw another bitch do. That's all I said. Okay? Broke. I ain't say the bitch was broke. I just said, I just said Shamia ain't had to do the shit. But broke, no. I wouldn't say broke. She got plenty of resources. Let me tell you something. A bitch like her, cause let me make something motherfucking clear. I don't hate Portia. Portia just need to stop talking about my motherfucking auntie and uncle on goddamn national TV and swaying y'all pre-brain ass minds, okay? That bitch sat on national motherfucking TV talking about my uncle ain't got no teeth. That motherfucker ain't missed a tooth. What are you talking about? She's a liar. Habitual. Screen record that. Glenn Morton always had teeth. And then if we bring up old pictures of Glenn, as well as my granddaddy, as well as a couple of my motherfucking uncles, a lot of y'all mamas and grandmas would have been going. So to try and say Glenn ain't had no motherfucking teeth, that's why Diane wasn't going. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Diane was going. Come on. Let's bring up old pictures of them all. Let's, cause I was on the threads and the people like to share their opinion on the threads and the people on the threads was talking about some Shamia daddy really ain't, he's not a looker. Bitch, he 80. He's not a looker. The man 80 years old. Shut the fuck up. Hello? He has walked this earth 80 motherfucking years, bitch. He probably not a looker at this point, bitch. But what the fuck are we talking about? Let's bring up old pictures. Let's talk about when these things happen. Let's talk about when motherfuckers was in their prime, bitch. Let's talk about that. Okay? Sitting on that goddamn phone with goddamn Lauren ass talking about he ain't even got no teeth. Bitch, you are pushing it. I just wish the girls kept talking about each other. Okay? Because the moment we start talking about Sarah and Glenn, that's when we had me fucked up. Okay? And was I ever a fan of Portia? I love Portia. I think Portia is a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. But I also thought prior to this, prior to my cousin being on the show, I've always thought that Portia was a manipulative narcissist. I think she's very charming. I think she knows how to sway a room. I think that she was on the show for comedic relief. I don't think that she's a strong peach. When I say a strong peach, a strong anchor. Okay. I think that she's great on the show. I think she's great TV, but I also think that she was raised by an enabler. She was raised by a pick-me. That's why Portia gets her validation from being in a relationship. But I thought these things even prior to all of this. So, like, no. It's not, this is not like Portia's a narcissist because she's bullying my cousin. No, I don't give a fuck about that. Shamia grown. Shamia better goddamn step her cookies up before she crumble. Okay? Shamia's grown. Only problem I'm having with Portia right now is she keep talking about motherfuckers that can't speak for their goddamn self. Bitch, hold on, bitch. We are pushing it far. And I shouldn't say what... I'm trying to keep family business, but as my auntie said less than 2 weeks ago, she can write a book on Diane, bitch. You better be glad my auntie is a woman of God. I hate she a woman of God. Because it's time to sling some shit, auntie. It's time to sling some shit. They on TV discussing you like you the OG thought. When Portia comes from a long line. That's all I got to say about that. But overall, y'all bitches screen record me after I told y'all not to motherfucking screen record me. Shamia brought up parents because of what the fuck Portia was talking about. Portia said something like, why we haven't been cool or something like that. That's why parents got brought up. Because that's what I mean by Portia's a very strategic, narcissistic liar and manipulator. And how do I know Portia's this way? Because I could be this way as well. That's the gag. I could be this way as well. In an argument with a bitch, I know the exact things to say to a bitch to get her to say exactly what the fuck I want her to say. To get her to be the villain. Yup. I can do that too. That's how I know what the bitch doing. Now, the sad part is, I'm just like, God damn, was my auntie house so healthy over there that my cousin doesn't see it? Does Shamia not see? Let's talk about my cousin. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, this is the thing. I can separate myself from being Shamia's cousin and watch as a viewer as well. And as a viewer, I feel like Shamia is falling short because she does not know when a motherfucker is puppet mastering her. She's letting you light yourself on fire, my love. She's sitting back. She's texting you passive aggressive shit, putting the phone down, and then the cameras roll, and then you have all this anger built up from y'all's exchange. And then she's acting unbothered. And then the people are eating it up. The people are online like, I'm so glad Portia giving this bitch dust. I'm so glad you glad Portia's being a fucking passive aggressive narcissist? Oh, but you're not happy when your man do it. Y'all don't be happy when that man do it. Y'all don't be happy when your man play triangulation with his family, and then you're crashing out from something that he fucking did, and now you're looking like the bad guy. You're not happy when you're in Shamia's position in real life, but you happy that Portia's the narc on TV? Y'all have no discernment. I'm not saying Shamia is innocent, because in my opinion, this is a classic case of frenemies. This is a classic case of bitches being friends out of convenience. Both of them. Okay? Both of them. This is a classic case of bitches being friends out of convenience. It's just like in the whole world. The whole world, I'm gonna give y'all a whole example. Let's say I know Future. Let's say, matter of fact, since y'all, let's use me and Gorgeous Doll. Gorgeous Doll fuck with Future. Let's say her and Future still fuck with each other. Right? Let's say I fuck with, give me a random. I can't think of nobody, honey. Who's hot? Give me a random. Let's say I fuck with somebody else. These are two. This is good. This is good, right? This is good. Scooter. Drake. Thank you, Drake. What the fuck? Not Scooter, bitch. Please. And not Rod Wave. Anywho, let's say Gorgeous Doll fuck with Future. They still fucking with each other. Let's say I fuck with Drake. We still fucking with each other. This will be a mutual beneficial friendship. Because now we get to hang with Future and Drake at the same time. We get to go on similar trips. We get to kiki. This does not mean we are friends. This just means that we just friends out of convenience. Like, we fuck with each other. We got a little loyalty to each other. Okay? So when I see Future with another bitch, I'll be like, ooh, gorgeous. Yeah, he over here, we was in motherfucking Cancun and he was with another bitch. I get to put her down. You know what I'm saying? We have a little fake loyalty to each other. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little something. A little something. You know? This does not mean that we have built a genuine connection or mutual interest. This does not mean that we have built like none of this. We just have shit in common and we are just friends out of convenience because it benefits us both. I feel like the same thing with Portia and Shamia. Their friendship benefits them both. It just benefits them both. This is not tea. This is not speculation. I just used it as a fucking example. No. No, but I just feel like their friendship should have been dissolved. I also would never be friends with someone if my mama and their mama got into it. What the fuck? Like, are y'all slow? Both of y'all. Both of y'all. I'm not talking about Portia. I'm not talking about both of y'all. Are y'all fucking slow? Why was y'all still hanging out with each other anyway? If Portia felt like Sarah mama did some disloyal shit to Diane, why the fuck are you even still friends with this bitch? Because it's too much of a gray area. It's too much of like, we can't talk about certain things. We can't, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with Shamia. Portia has been deliberately unloyal friend to you on national TV. And I ain't even talking about the last two seasons, this season or last season. She sat at that motherfucking table with Sheree Whitfield and Phaedra Parks and threw you under the motherfucking bus. Where the fuck are your antennas? Huh? Where the fuck are your antennas? This bitch ain't been your friend in so goddamn long. This bitch ain't been your friend in so goddamn long. But aren't the mamas still cool? It wouldn't matter if them bitches exchange prayer cloths. It wouldn't matter what the fuck Diane and Sarah doing. Portia and Shamia should have been acquaintances a long time ago. I ain't saying they had to be beefing. Hey girl, and keep it moving. Y'all was never best friends. Y'all haven't been best friends on a very long time. Let that shit go. Let that shit go. That shit should have been let go so long ago that this shit shouldn't even be a fucking topic. You hear me? Like, the shit don't even make no motherfucking sense. Because what the fuck are y'all even talking about? Y'all, things have festered for so long that it looked like Shamia is acting a fool when really she's just never let the shit off her chest. And then the folks on the internet will be like, Shamia don't know how to let shit go. Bitch, she never brought it up. She never brought the shit up. She never had the time to get shit off. Remember when Shamia last season, when Shamia had to sit down with Portia and she tried to vocalize herself, and who the fuck is this calling me? Anyway, remember when Shamia, hey Morgan, yes, girl. Because they done fucking screen recorded me talking shit about Portia as if I'm a motherfucking Portia hater. But Portia really just on the fucking internet and on national TV talking about my goddamn family. I don't give a fuck about what she say about Shamia, because I just feel like Shamia is there to defend herself. But what you're not gonna do is be talking shit about my auntie and my uncle. She's talking about my motherfucking uncle ain't got no goddamn teeth. Bitch, that man got teeth to this motherfucking day. Then it's people on the internet talking about some, yeah, and he's not a looker. He be wearing big ass Steve Harvey suits. He do be wearing big ass Steve Harvey suits. He's 80. Let it go. He not gonna be. Listen, the man was fashion forward back in the day. These folks old as fuck. Let them be old as fuck. If he want to wear a big ass Steve Harvey suit, let him. Oh my God. Like, y'all is just mean. Y'all is bullying old people. Like, what the hell? Everybody ain't trying to be like Diane going to get tummy tucks and shit, trying to still look young and trying to be their daughter. Huh? Sarah ain't trying to be Shamia. Okay? Sarah ain't trying to be Shamia. She ain't trying to be Shamia. Sarah ain't trying to live off Shamia. Never have. Sarah been a go-getter. She been a get money bitch. And the bitches that y'all look up to on the fucking internet to this day, the woo ladies of the world, Sarah is the real bitch back in the day. Ask the old people about her. She was the real bitch with the motherfucking mansion back in the day. She was the real bitch having the goddamn the who's parties back in the day. Shamia didn't have to look far for a motherfucking get money nigga. They was at her house. She don't have to be fanned out. And then bitches, weird bitches like Angela. I like Angela. I thought she was a great new addition to the cast until she started lying on my cousin. Shamia doesn't have to be fanned out about the players because the players have always been around her. My auntie used to literally have parties with NFL and NBA players coming to the fucking home. Why the fuck all of a sudden Shamia will be fanned out about? Y'all, come on, y'all. Y'all got to know when bitches is lying. And that's what I don't like about TV. Because y'all will pick like y'all favorites instead of having common sense. Y'all got to know when bitches lying. Y'all got to know when bitches lying. Angela and Portia are fucking habitual liars. Gorgeous girl, but definitely liar. Okay? But I'm just confused as to why the hell y'all got on the motherfucking internet talking about some Dennis side piece. I think that's just what I couldn't take. Dennis side piece. Side piece. Wait a minute, bitch. If I want to be a side piece, trust me, I know a couple people I can be a side piece to, and it wouldn't be goddamn Dennis McKinley. Okay? We need your unbiased take on, I don't even know who the hell it is. What they say? Sakayla mama? Making it seem like she wanted her, I can't see the whole thing. Wanted her boyfriend. I don't know who that is, y'all. Y'all know I don't keep up with bitches on the internet. Am I the only one who likes Drew? Yes, you the only one that likes Drew. Fast answer. You the only one that like Drew, bitch. Please. She's a TikTok girl. I don't keep up with other bitches on TikTok. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all, I didn't even finish listening to the drama with what's Stephanie. I ain't even finished. I said the same thing. Yes, you the only one who like Drew. Okay, so I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know. Cause it's very deep. Oh my God. I hope it's not traumatizing. I really can't stand when it comes to like people like mothers on TikTok. They always that's why my daughter be wanting me to shout her out. My daughter has like 12,000 followers on TikTok. She be wanting me to shout her out and shit. I'll be like, hell no, these bitches don't need to be keeping up with you. You She don't need to be keeping up with you. New to your live, have you met Portia? Portia at one point was a family friend. So yes, I've met Portia on a number of occasions at like family events. It's specifically for Shamia at my auntie house. Long time ago when I was still in school, all types of shit. Yes. This is also why when it comes to this TV shit, bitches is just lying. Bitches is just lying. All of a sudden you couldn't go to a wedding because you was into it with a bitch mama. You was in a bitch mama house. Move around, bitch. Move around, bitch. Move around, bitch. You been at cookouts, bitch. What the hell? Like, all of a sudden, you can't be a bitch friend. What? Move around. Move around, long lost granddaughter. Anyway, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a fan of Portia anymore. I'm not a fan of Portia anymore. I think I feel the same way she felt. Like when she said she brought up my mama and my daughter, ain't no coming back from that. Bitch, you brought up my auntie and my uncle. Ain't no coming back from that. You fucking liar. I ain't been a fan of you since your spinoff anyway, because you tried to goddamn assault Dennis' mama. Like, bitch, are you crazy? Dennis has grace for your ass. Bitch, I'll never fuck with you. I'll be on strict papers when it comes to Pilar. Strict. Bitch, did you try to put your fucking hands on my mom and then hit me? Bitch, is you crazy? All in front of your man. Simon was right there. Simon was right there the whole time. Ain't that your man? Whole time you mad. You mad Dennis got a woman in the bedroom and Simon is right there. And y'all be online convinced that Dennis wants her. Y'all don't think Portia wants him? Dennis, you can tell Dennis want her. Dennis could have her. Again, y'all don't know how to identify. Simple shit. This is the reason why I love reality TV. I love reality TV because, especially when reality TV was real. Because now it's some bullshit, orchestrated bullshit. People are producing themselves, like Drew, Portia. These are people that are producing themselves. They're not authentic on TV. They are producing themselves. Reality TV ain't even real no more. But back when Kim Zolciak, Nene Leakes, Sheree Whitfield, Lisa Wu, all them bitches hit the scene, Tiffany Pollard, all these bitches, Jocelyn Hernandez, back when these bitches hit the scene, when reality TV was real. When Jocelyn walked in that motherfucking house and said, I see you got on your fucking maid outfit like you always do, that was real. That was real shit, okay? That was real shit. I love reality TV because you really get to see like the psychology of people just play out. You get to see it just like unfold. And then I think one of the most interesting things about consuming reality TV is hearing the opinions of others. When y'all, like, I can respect the bitch who be like, I'm a Portia fan. I don't care for Shamia, but Portia wrong. Why can I respect the bitch like that? Because that bitch got common sense. I can respect the bitch that can see some shit and be like, yeah, Portia's a narcissist, but I'm gonna stick beside her. Cool. I ain't telling you to jump ship, bitch. I'm just telling you to have some common sense. Because to me, that's a bitch that know how to identify pattern, like she know how to do pattern recognition. She has good discernment. Like, Portia's been wrong. At this point, Shamia's wrong too. At this point. Portia's been wrong. Did y'all miss when the bitch sat at the motherfucking table with Sheree them and was like talking shit with Phaedra? Did y'all miss that scene? Maybe y'all need to go and look back. Maybe y'all need to go look back. Remember? Sheree was gagged at the tea. Sheree was gagged at the tea. Phaedra said that Shamia and Candy was, that's what she said. She was like, they. And then Portia said, both of them. She doing both of them. And then she said that. And then that's when Phaedra said, yeah, her and Todd. Portia is really good at dropping stuff so other people can say it. She's really good at that. I really admire it. I love it. Just not with my cousin on the other end, but I love it. She's a really, really good manipulator. She's really, really good. I have never seen Portia defend Shamia at all. Like, what? I think people forget that when they had the reunion, when Shamia was just a friend of, and Phaedra got on the motherfucking thing, and she was saying, you be at the, what she said, the St. Regis looking for Africans or some shit like that. If Shamia a hoe and Portia was her best friend, what you think Portia was doing? If Shamia was sitting at the W in the St. Regis in the Waldorf store, where the fuck do y'all think Portia was? You can't fuck with no bitch that'll be out hollering with you and and then go tell the next bitch that you was out hoeing by your goddamn self. One whole time it was both of y'all. Not saying that it's any truth to anything. Not saying that it's any truth to anything. Bitch, how you know I was at the goddamn St. Regis? Were you with me? Were you with me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? And then why would you be friends? I hate when my friends are into it. That's why I don't introduce friends anymore. But I hate when my friends are into it. So why would Portia even be comfortable with Phaedra saying that? Where did Phaedra get that information, Portia? Why would Portia be comfortable with Phaedra saying that? When she should have been like, friend, out of respect for me, I want you to have some respect for Shamia. Simple as that. I'm chumping a bitch off about my other friend, even if that's my friend. Bitch, why? Because why would you put me in an uncomfortable situation as to where I had to defend someone else when both of y'all my friends? Don't put me in a pickle. But Portia ain't say shit. She was sitting there twiddling her goddamn thumbs because she wanted that to happen. She planted that seed with Phaedra so Phaedra can have a clapback on Shamia, and then Shamia was gagged. Shamia sat there. If you look back at the season, look back at the reunion, because I think that was one of the first times. I think that was the first time Shamia was at a reunion, and she was like, "Shit," because she didn't expect you to have that one up the motherfucking sleeve, Faye. You got that from Portia. She didn't expect that one. I would never expected it neither. I know my best friend ain't tell you that, bitch. Okay, noted. Shamia was talking about her too, so she didn't feel the need. I think it's a lot of grace given to Portia. Is it because she's pretty? But overall, on this latest season, Portia, aside from her talking about my family, Portia is actually not the biggest person I dislike from this latest season. I can't stand Drew and fucking Angela. And the reason why I can't stand Angela is because she's a habitual liar. Angela gets on this show and she gets to lie and nobody holds her accountable. Drew just said that she was vindicated. How the fuck was she vindicated? And it's really disappointing because I like Angela, but I can't do the lies. Y'all, one thing about me, I don't like liars. One of the reasons when I was into it with Santiago on here, one of the reasons why I just like let her have it in a sense when she was doing her clapbacks with me, I only watched one of her videos that was responding to me. I only watched the first one that she made. Anything she said after that, I didn't hear it. I don't know what the fuck she said. You want to know why? Because she was lying. I can go back with a bitch truth for truth, facts for facts all motherfucking day. I will go back and forth with you all fucking day. But a lie, once I know that you a lie, you got it. When I went to court with my old best friend and she was lying to the judge and she had another friend get on the stand and lie, I said, oh, these bitches got it. Because I'm not really I'm not gonna say I'm not a good liar, but I'm not. When I can go facts for facts, what the fuck I'm bringing out lies for? Do you not have facts? Y'all know that saying truth hurts. The truth hurts so much that I rarely have to lie. The truth will gag a bitch so motherfucking good, you don't have to lie. Especially if you know how to gag a bitch off the truth. No matter what she say back and forth, that bitch will be thinking about that shit for months. She'll be like, I can't believe that bitch said that to me. She'll be like, she will be thinking about that shit this time next year. She'll be like, I can't believe that bitch said that to me. Learn how to gag a bitch with the truth. Angela makes up lies. Angela lied on Phaedra last season. Angela lied on Shamia this season twice. And then people are on threads talking about, I can't believe Shamia served Angela with a cease and desist. Bitch, do y'all know how? Oh my God. Do y'all not know how jobs work? Shamia is under contract with the fucking Atlanta Hawks, dumb bitches. Oh my God. Oh my God. This woman is saying something that could jeopardize a source of income for me. yes, she will be served with a fucking cease and desist. Especially when she's lying. But you want to know something you can do, whether you are served with a cease and desist or not? If you're telling the truth, you can still keep talking. Why is Angela shutting the fuck up? Because she's lying. She has no proof of any of the allegations that she's spewing. No proof. And then on top of that, why the fuck would Shamia be fucking with any of them goddamn players? Them loud ass players. Rappers and athletes chat more than bitches do. They chit chat more than bitches do. I know y'all don't think that my cousin's about to fuck up her motherfucking... Please, let's have a brain around these motherfucking parks. Let's have a brain around these goddamn parks. Please, have a brain. Have a brain. Have a brain at some point in your life. Let's have a brain. Not saying she is, but you can't put nothing past nobody for real. I didn't say she wasn't cheating, and I'm not saying that she is. I said that why the fuck would she be fucking with players? That's what I said. That's when my cousin will earn donkey of the day. Okay, that's all I said. I ain't in her pocket. I ain't in her purse. I can't tell you what she doing 24/7. Also, that's just not her type. Again, she's been around that her entire life. She could have had that a long time ago. She could have scratched that itch a long time ago. That's all I'm saying. Okay? And she wasn't doing it then. So why all of a sudden at 40 she want to do it now? I don't know. But again, I ain't in her pocket. I can't tell you what a bitch doing 24/7. Wait, didn't Candy say something similar to Phaedra about Shamia? About what? Pertaining to what? Let me text on my phone on that dumb shit. Anywho, moral of the story, don't be fucking screen recording me. Because I don't like hearing myself back. That's the real truth as to why I hate being screen recorded. I just be scrolling my business and bitches and me on the screen. Ah! Wow! I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it one bit. I appreciate it. But let me say my ideal cast before I switch gears. My ideal cast, I think I put it on Threads. Did you ever touch on the Lex P drama? Not really. Cause I didn't ever care to go look at what the bitch had said. That shit bored me. I seen a snippet of it and I was bored. Immediately bored. And I'm like, this bitch is clearly just saying some shit because Lex P is fucking relevant. Anywho, I said if Bravo let me pick the cast, this is who I picked. Let me see if y'all agree with me. I said Nene, of course. Nene, the franchise icon. Candy, the mogul and business powerhouse. Kim. I feel like a lot of people just forget that Kim is good TV. And I would love her on the cast because Kim is single. You know Kim's still on bullshit. I think she like living off her kids and some more. Like, I want to know what the hell Kim Zolciak is up to. Shamia, the hostess with the mostest, because I feel like once Candy is there and other good anchors are there, whether y'all like Shamia or not, she would be a better housewives. I say that to say, Angela, I'm mad as fuck Kenya Moore not there to gather her. The only person that can handle Angela's mouth is Kenya or Nene. Because at some point, she needs to shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. See, Kim got a new big papa. Like, we need to know about that. I need to know about that. Candy need to come back on the show because she going through a divorce and I want to know what the fuck Mama Joyce got to say. So, you know what I'm saying? Pinky, I like Pinky. And I feel like she's owed another season. I ain't going to say I fuck with her heavy, but I like that she's diplomatic. I would love to see her and Candy as two entrepreneurs. I would like to see it. Helani Lobdell. A lot of y'all probably don't know her. Her name is Miss 2 Weeks Out. Her husband name is Mr. 2 Weeks Out on Instagram. Go check them out. Multi-business owner, grown adults, children. Their daughter is pregnant, so they're about to be grandparents soon. I think they will be an amazing new addition to the show. I feel like Helani has that spice. I feel like a lot of people, she's very small. I feel like a lot of people have tried to come for her, but I think that she'll clap back well. I think that her husband will be really good TV. In addition, I just feel like, oh yeah, they have Southwest DeKalb roots. I think her husband and her went to Southwest DeKalb High School. Shamia went to Southwest DeKalb High School. I think Portia has some Southwest DeKalb roots as well. So that kind of gives them that relatability, East Side people. I think Helani Lobdell would really be good. Helani Lobdell is also a retired firefighter chief. So great, turn entrepreneur. Like, we love that. We love when bring back the bitches working. Okay, I like to have hoes, working women. Bring back the bitches working. Okay. Anyway, Portia. She is the charismatic narcissist. I love it. She's manipulative. She's great TV. She plays cute with the girls on TV, even though she's not a good friend in real life. Nene been called it. Anywho, next, Angela. As much as I don't like Angela, to me, Angela is a really good addition. I just want Angela to stop lying. That's it. I just need my girl to stop lying. After that, she's great. What the fuck is this? Anyway, and then I would say this is where people kind of disagree with me. Phaedra, Kelly, and Sheree as the friend of. The only reason I say Phaedra is a friend of because Phaedra is not authentic for TV enough for me. And maybe a season after her being a friend of, she can come back as like a real peach. But Phaedra is not like... I don't know. I like Phaedra. Let me be clear. Keep K. Michelle. It's some drama there with her and Candy. I ain't think about that. I liked Britt Edie. I liked her style. I liked her look. I feel like she definitely has the physical, what we like to see on Real Housewives. You got a point. She's not really giving anything. Phaedra's not giving anything. I love Phaedra. Let me be clear. I love Phaedra. And I know I forgot about Kenya. I like Kenya. Kenya is really great TV. Really great TV. And again, like, I think the only person that can handle Angela is Kenya. And I love how Kenya consistently, from season 1 of her coming on, what was that, season 4 that she came on? From her first season, Kenya has faithfully been on Portia's fucking neck. She has not let up. Do y'all remember that one? Y'all remember that one? This is for like real housewife fans. Y'all remember that one time they was out of town and Phaedra and Portia was in the room and they had ordered some pineapple juice and Kenya came to the door and knocked on the door and Portia opened the door and she was like, oh, I thought you was the pineapple juice. And Kenya was like, and she was like, oh, but we got delivered a pineapple. Kenya was like, oh. I'm like, bitch, leave me alone. She cannot stand Portia. And I just love it. I love how Kenya never gets over a beef. And it's so funny to me because now looking at Real Housewives, people are expecting Shamia to just move forward. Like, they're expecting her to apologize and move forward from everything. When the fuck did we start doing that? Like, the comments. I'm talking about the comment sections. They're like, Shamia doesn't know how to just move on. She doesn't know how to move on. When the fuck have we started moving on? Kenya ain't like that bitch since she fucked up her title at that goddamn charity event and she stayed on that till she left. What the fuck? Why do we have to move on? And why the way that's how you know a bitch is fake too. Because why the fuck? Who is this? Hello? What? hear you. Why do I have you blocked? I can't even hear you. You have bad service. I can't hear nothing you're saying. I can't hear you. Oh, why you got him blocked? Girl, his ass is on his live. Because I was just talking about him. Red flag. But anyway, is that Gemini? Of course it's Gemini. I forgot what I was talking about, but because why are you calling me? And what does it matter if I have you blocked? What the fuck does it matter? Like, genuinely, what does it matter? And you calling me from fucking text ID numbers and shit with fucked up service and shit. Like, bitch. Hello? Yeah, I can hear.
I said, do you know, well, first of all, why you still got me blocked?
Oh, this is not red flag, y'all. I don't know who this is. What does it matter? You ain't fucking with me.
I just want to prove that you was wrong about that I was on a date. I can show you that I have proof, I have pictures. And do you know when I'm texting you back, you know it's a full-blown shootout. That motherfucker made the news, everything. I had dropped my phone, everything, while I'm texting you back.
Ken.
What?
Please.
I thought it's on the news and everything. It's somebody looking at him. Hold on, lady.
He sounds drunk. My stupid ass. So what you want me to do?
Nah, I was just calling you. I'm just saying I was right there in Cleveland. Wrong place, wrong time, texting your ass back. And I really wasn't even on the date. That's why I really wanted to call and cuss you out so bad I ain't even do. I said, she blocked me. She didn't even let me talk. Like, you just always assuming. Oh, you took a bitch to wherever? Like, well, I wasn't even with no bitch. What the hell? Why would I post it?
Who you was with?
It was with multiple people. It was a dinner party.
Mm-hmm. I don't even give a fuck. Like,
Weird. You have to block me, huh?
I'm weird.
You needed to massage my arm because I was texting you back and I put my arm up. You heard me?
I hear you.
You think I'm lying? I wish I could send you the news articles. It's the same time, same day you can look like. Oh, a real news article. I got it on Instagram.
Where you at?
I'm at home right now. I'm just telling you. When that shit happened, I was right down in Cleveland.
It took you... How long you been blocked?
A week.
A week. And then you just now calling?
I had to go to the hospital by my arm and everything. That's what I'm trying to
Oh, so you hurt your arm trying to dodge the shootout?
Yes, because they shoot from the woods. I'm standing in the middle of the driveway trying to text your ass back. And you don't see nobody. You just hear goddamn fireworks coming from the woods.
You just had no business out there.
You right. I really did. And I told myself, ain't no sister going over here. If I rolled over there, my cousin, I said, ain't no sister going over here. We ain't goddamn finna make no money right here right now. And I still just rolled with his ass.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna slap shit at you.
You definitely must be drinking. You must be drinking. You okay?
Drinking?
Yeah, you just got in.
You must be in front of somebody.
I'm not in front of nobody. Did you just get in? You just woke up?
No, I don't know that.
You just woke up?
Alright, bro, you want to play. When I'm gonna see you though, bro?
I'm asking, did you just wake up? You sound like you just woke up.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
You gonna unblock me though?
I'm gonna talk to you later.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I picked up because I thought that was Gemini, and I knew if it was Gemini, we was about to talk good shit. I did not expect. The crazy thing is, I'm like, cause he the only one calling me up for no call ID, red flag. So I'm like, damn, he sound a little different. But I'm thinking he probably just woke up. I'm thinking the man just woke up. Y'all, red flag voice is so much deeper than that. Like, so that's why when I heard it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is the motherfucker that I fucked with so long ago, y'all. I fucked with him so long ago. And I had fucked with him. He is a drug dealer. But I fucked with him. Man's trying to get a sneaky link. Anyway, I had fucked with him probably was like, I don't even know how old I was. Like, anyway. So, not too long ago, probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I had ran into him at Lennox in Neiman Marcus. And he had on his shit. He had his shit all on. And he was like, don't be acting like you don't know me. And I had looked, because he got grown white man on him. So I had looked. I'm like, his face looked familiar. And I was like, but I'm the type of person, I play along with people anyway. He was like, don't act like you don't know me. And I was like, you don't know me. But I was really trying to think, who the fuck is this? Because his face looked familiar. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm really stalling for time. And then it clicked. I'm like, Kenneth. They call him something else in the street, but I call him by his government name. They call him something else. If I say what they call him, then it's some bitches on here that can put two and two together. Nah. But yeah, I was like, Ken. I always call him Ken. And I call him Ken in that voice because y'all remember when De'Ara was dating Ken? This is how long ago me and that man talked. I was watching De'Ara and Ken. And she was like, Ken. I call him that. I be like, Ken. But anywho, so I was like, what's up? And he was like, let me take you out. Y'all, he had that shit on. His shit was together. He was all clean cut. And so I was like, okay, whatever. I gave him my number. I really wasn't thinking much of it. So then he was pressing me. He was like, what's up? I'm trying to take you out. Da, da, da. I don't know. I think he's drunk because he really don't even be sounding like that. I ain't even gonna, I'm mad I even let y'all hear that. That motherfucker sound like a grudge. Anyway, and then why you drunk at 11 a.m.? He don't even drink alcohol. That's the thing. So when I said drunk, that's why he said you trying to be funny, because he really don't even drink alcohol. He drink that other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just really not my type. Like, that's why I stopped talking to him back in the day. I don't really like people that abuse substances. But anyway, and so he was like pressing me to take me out. So we had went to State Market. Y'all know I love good State Market. We went to State Market and he just was like, I don't know. Like, you ever link up with somebody and you realize like, damn, I have grown. I have surpassed this. And it wasn't anything about him like physically or anything. Mind you, he's a very provider type of man, but he's like a hood provider type of man. Like, does that make sense? Like, they just, I don't know. Like, yeah, they be on the same shit. He's basically on the same shit. know how to put it. That's just not my type no more. I don't know how to put it. He's just not, that type of person is just not my type anymore. Like, I don't know. I've just grown so much since that era. But don't get me wrong, like Young Me, baby. I love it because he the type, he don't, and let me say this. Us going to State Market, I want to say that was our first big date. Mind you, me and this man dated for like a year. Not just a net year. But yeah, we dated for like a year. But like, that was our first date. So that lets you know like the difference of where we was and where we are now. Like, I don't know. I need to hear you speak about Tiana and Herb. What happened with them? I think Tiana and Herb, they're cute. And I think they're like what I just described as men, like hood love. Like if I wanted something like that, I would talk to him. I'll try to clean him up a little bit as far as like the substance abuse. And then we'll be together like hood love. Like, you know what I'm saying? Little hood love. I don't want no hood love. Hood love always come with somebody a little illiterate, you know? And I'm like a thought daughter. Like I have like deep thoughts, and them type of boys, I'm gonna cheat on them. I'm gonna cheat on them with somebody smart. The word on the street is Herb was messing with Tatiana Chanel. So messing with like fucking. So ooh. Let me tell y'all something. Back to the hood love. And back to the, like, one thing that hood love, financial secure, whether we talking about Tayana, I don't even know how to say the bitch name, Tayana, Keisha Kayor, me and you, or we talking about what's Paris Hilton. The boys are cheating, my love. Okay? The boys are cheating, my love. Your husband's cheating. Okay? 9 times out of 10, and sometimes that 1% it does exist. But the boys, Taina, my bad. The boys are cheating. They're cheating. And the gag is, because as a woman, you're never supposed to know. The girls are too. The girls are too. The boys are cheating and the girls are too. Okay? Listen. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Why? Because they have put lifestyle over love. I'm not saying that these people are not in love. I'm not saying that they don't care for these people. I'm not saying any of that. But they are. They put lifestyle over love. If G Herbo provides the lifestyle that Tayana, Taina, whatever wants, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay. So he's not in a relationship with Tatiana Chanel. Who gives a fuck? Because Tatiana Chanel fucked a whole bunch of people I fucked. From what's been sent to me. Shit. Like, what the hell? And then I told y'all, speaking of Tatiana Chanel, I ain't keep up with the whole story. But didn't I tell y'all Nardo Wick is thick? Didn't I tell y'all Nardo Wick? I did. Somebody said that to me and I was like, I've been told y'all that. Nardo Wick is like, my God, today. Like, woo! Young boy toting the mail. That's very country of me to say. That young boy is toting it. I've been told y'all that. Wick man. I know that's right. Wick man is, I'm glad people are talking about this now, because I told y'all that over a year ago. I've been told y'all Nardo Wick is, baby, that man is carrying something serious. Okay? He is carrying something serious. Child. I don't. He's blessed. He be acting so innocent. Them the one, let me tell y'all something. Red Flag, that's how he act too. Let Let me tell y'all something. Them loud men, blah, 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 blah. They ain't got shit. They might not be this, but they ain't got shit. It be them chill, laid back. Them the motherfuckers, baby. Them the ones. You be like, woo! Y'all remember when Nene Leakes be like, woo! I hang with the gays, but I ain't gay. Like, woo! Them be the ones right there. Like, wow. I ain't know you brought that with you, my love. Like, yeah. Them be the ones. I remember when I first started fucking with Red Flag. When I first, like, we was going on dates, hanging, chilling. Real Atlanta love story. Y'all, he put that motherfucker out. I said, I wasn't expecting this. I was not expecting this. Same thing with Nardo Wig. Me and Nardo was in that goddamn. Oh, I forgot y'all like screen record. Let me shut the fuck up. Can't ever be yourself. Can't never just chit chat, you know. But yeah, I said what I said a long time ago. If you know, you know. If you don't, whatever. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that it's just, you know, it's there. Yeah, they love screen record, and then they be screen record shit I don't give a fuck about. That's what really pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll screen record me saying this about Nardo, and then now people think that I give a fuck about Nardo. Like, come on, like we putting out a narrative that I don't like. They was just talking about him too. That's what I'm saying. I've been told y'all about that a long time ago. Let me see if it's in my archive. I told y'all. Nardo is... But I didn't experience it. I just seen it. I didn't experience. I just seen it because we linked up and, you know, whatever. So what kind of rich or industry men aren't worth dealing with? I don't remember you saying his name. Must have missed it. No, I said his name. Let me find it. I said his name. I think I said his name to be exact, actually. Let me tell y'all about the time I linked up with Nardo Week. And yeah, I'm name dropping in this story because it's really not that. I know I said his name. Because it really wasn't tea. It wasn't no tea. And I don't plan on fucking with him. So who gives a fuck? And shit, I ain't say nothing shady. All the story times I saw the names were left out. So I must have missed the good one. Yeah, it really wasn't no tea. I'm gonna tell y'all about the time I linked up with Nardo Week. And yeah, I'm name dropping in this story because it's really not that juicy, but it's cute, right? A lot of y'all had asked me on live, where do you be meeting these guys? Some of them I met on Finsta, y'all. Finsta is just a fake Instagram account. A lot of celebrities be on there. And with me being in the Atlanta scene, it's very easy for me to link up with certain guys. So let's start from the beginning. Nardo messaged me a few times. I messaged him a few times. This happened around 2022, 2023. I don't know. That was really my whole phase. Like, between late 2021, like December 2021 to all the way to like August 2023, baby, I was the fuck outside. I was trying to link up with me. This is when him, Future, and I think Lil Baby had his phone. Oh, I thought I was about to say something else. I didn't know what I was about to say. Oh, my bad. I was just feeling his music at this time, so I'm like, okay, I'll link up with his little young ass, see what he's talking about. We actually tried to link up a few times. And Nardo had linked up finally after like 3-4 failed attempts. We had linked up at this hotel on the skirts. Like, y'all, he makes sure nobody gonna see y'all. Not near Atlanta. It had to be like 30-45 minutes out. This was just a straight exchange, by the way. If y'all like, wait, what kind of link up was it? This was a fucking exchange. That's it. I was like, I had money. Like, I'm so funny, bro. On some classic young shit. Y'all watching my stuff is so cringy. That's why I can't take it. Like, I literally can't take it. I can't even watch the shit. I'm like, I'm blushing looking at the shit. Like, who is this? Who is she? Let me see the comments. Way, I need a fence to teach me the way. Honestly, I love this so much. Hold on, because he fine, sister. We want to see everything. We love a name drop. Girl, post whatever. I'm down. Would you hit him up just to try it ever? Y'all is a mess. What's the date of the video so I can go watch? Girl, this is archived. It's not even on my page no more.
This man didn't have no fucking protection.
What am I talking about? And then look at me drinking. Child.
So we ended up not even doing anything, but he still paid me $1,000. It was either $1,500 or $1,000. He just paid me $1,000 for coming. And then I remember he was just like, "You owe me." "Oh, you what, bitch?" I haven't seen that man since. I do want to say, he showed me his huge young boy is packing. That was just a quick little story time because I know I haven't posted in here yet.
See, it wasn't nothing. That wasn't really a story. It was just cute. That's why I said his name, because it wasn't nothing. It wasn't shit. And it was a waste of my motherfucking time. Pulled up and you ain't even got shit. Like, damn. And it's crazy. But to me, shit like that happens. I be like, it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, he was like, I remember he messaged me a few times after that. He was like, "You owe me." Bitch, I don't owe you shit. That money's spent. Send me some more. I'll pull up again. Yeah, Nardo good in my book. Anybody talk shit about Nardo, I'll say something good about him. I'll say something good about him. Why you didn't have yours? Because I had linked up with him on the whim. I was already out and about. I linked up with him. That wasn't no planned link up. He hit me up and I was like, yeah, I'll pull up. I was out and about. That was just like some shit on a whim. Girl, but I will say, you're supposed to stay ready so you ain't never got to get ready. You know what I'm saying? But, whatever. It ain't that deep. But I just know I've been told y'all that shit was big. Like, I archived most of my story times. It's crazy if I archived. This shit did 526K views. But remember, I did the rest of the story time in my subscription only.
Could you imagine your fiance flying another woman out and laying with her unprotected 6 weeks before your wedding day?
Baby, y'all ate me up about that motherfucking story time. Y'all ate a bitch up. Unprotected on the first link is crazy. Hold on. You're telling me that him not being able to see you in Atlanta, the city you both live in, but how to fly to Houston to see wasn't a giveaway, that something was off? Some things we should keep to ourselves. Bring back shame. Oh my God, girl, you're a part of the problem. What? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Oh, baby. A time was had. I've lived so many lives. That's why I had to come back and say this.
So if you missed my story time, go check it out. I got this comment saying, "Girl, you're a part of the problem," and I completely agree.
Like, y'all, I be telling cautionary tales and the bitches be thinking I'm getting on here bragging. Dummy. Just dumb. I'm on here telling cautionary tales. Bitch, this ain't no woo lady hoe. I ain't trying to recruit no goddamn body. Bitch. I ain't trying to recruit none of y'all bitches. Even though a lot of bitches will be so easy to recruit, I see why the bitches do it. These are cautionary tales, bitch. Stephanie said the same thing. What? That is a cautionary tale? The bitches are like, these are cautionary tales. Oh, is that why you archived them? Yes, I archived them because especially when like young girls, like it's a difference between grown ass women like wanting to be dumb. Child, that's on you, honey. Be fucking dumb. But when I have high schoolers and I like to call young college girls children, even though they're legal, those are children to me. You know what I'm saying? Those are fucking children to me. And when the girls are like, "Oh, how can I do this? Can you give me some advice on this?" Some advice? Bitch, get that fucking degree before I cuss you out. What advice did you think I was? Bitch, I'm gonna need that degree here in my goddamn desk. That's the motherfucking advice, bitch. Get your own fucking money. Fuck. All the shit I did out of survival mode because I didn't have nobody leading and guiding me, and you telling me that you want some motherfucking advice from me. The advice is get the fucking degree, bitch. That's the fucking advice. That's the fucking advice. Get some money, bitch. Get your own money, bitch. So a man can't play with you. And when he do play with you, you can get the fuck on. That's the fucking advice. Like, what the fuck, girl? The little girls was pissing me the fuck off. They was pissing me the fuck off. Smooth the fuck off, to be frank. Like, girl. The only degrees worth something is engineering and medicine, though. It's a couple of degrees worth something. Okay? It's a couple of degrees worth something. I don't give a fuck. If you are in a situation as to where you are young, you in high school, and you're thinking about, what can I do to get some fast money? Oh my God, I need to go fuck with Future. I need to go fuck with Lil Baby. I need to go fuck with this. I need to get some money. I need to get some money. I need to get some money. You need to lock the fuck in. That's what you need to do. You need to lock the fuck in. That's what you need to do ASAP. If you're coming from poverty, humble beginnings, coming from a traumatic household, whether it be a group home, whether it be your mama home, whether it be your auntie, uncle, daddy, sister, whoever the fuck house, and you know that you need to escape this lifestyle, running into the world with no fucking plan is the worst thing you can do. Because if you're lucky, when you get around 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, you will have the time and space and opportunity to try to correct some wrongs, but it will be harder. That's if you lucky. But if you're not fucking lucky, your dumb ass would have been, bitch. Okay. It's some bitches that didn't live to tell the cautionary tales. Hello. It's some bitches we done lost along the way. I ain't bullshitting, okay? It's some bitches we have lost along the way. And one thing about it, the girls don't be talking about that enough. It's some bitches we have lost along the way. Y'all crazy. Like, no, get your fucking degree. Get your fucking certification. Get your trade. Get the fuck out of that life. Please. You don't need to be trying to look up to no bitches online. So that's why I archived the story times. The story times made me a pretty penny. Don't get me wrong. The story times made me a pretty penny, but I feel like I was losing. Maybe I was telling the stories too good or something. Maybe, because I do tell a good story. So maybe I was telling the stories too good that the girls were thinking that I was trying to recruit them. I was trying to tell them to go and, yeah, go sell yourself for $10,000. We was losing the plot. No. So I archived them, even though I was still making money off them. And I archived them because the young girls was reaching out to me. You in high school, you asking how the hell you can meet rappers to sell yourself. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Gotta have some credentials. Yes, gotta have a plan. Have a plan, stick to it. You have to be willing to pivot a little bit because, you know, you can plan so much, but life be lifing. But please have a plan. That's the worst thing. That's something that is unforgivable for me. When it comes to, when I think about how I was raised. My grandma did so much, but my grandma was an older Christian black woman, Southern child. A good job to her was me going to work at the damn post office, honey. That's all she knew. I remember my uncle had a job in Delta, honey. He was like, ooh, that was like a big thing. But my mama's side of the family just lost. And I was around my mama's side of the family more like as I got, you know, my grandma passed away, so I was around them. And no plan at all. Just winging life. And that's how you get in a situation as to where you are doing things out of survival. And I feel like coming from my background, I am lucky to be here. I'm lucky to not have a substance abuse problem. I'm lucky to not have 5 kids on Section 8. I'm like, it's a lot of things where I'm like, damn, I wish I would have did this better. I wish I did this better. But it's a lot of things where it's like, whoo, shit could be a little worse, you know. But I always tell the girls to go get that goddamn degree. Go get that goddamn degree. You don't want to be around 30 having, which no shade if you are, go do that. But you don't want to be around 30, 35, 40 trying to go get a degree. Bitch, we've been out of school so goddamn long. Bitch, that shit gonna be hard as hell. It just makes so much sense to just get that shit done so you can just, you know, have your own money, have your own say-so, your own autonomy. You don't have your own autonomy if you need a man to pay your bills. You don't really have your own. I don't give a fuck how much money you getting out of him. I don't give a fuck if that man gave you $50,000. If you are still dependent on him, you really not that bitch. You're really not that bitch. You're not that. The girls that's that bitch, they have a degree. They have an education. The girls that also, when you go to school, you actually know how to articulate yourself better. You know how to articulate yourself better. You know how to have conversations with different people. These are not things that you just learn from working at the McDonald's. Like, that's not something you learn. Like, it's these men of high caliber and affluent. Y'all, I be winging it. See, and that's what I say off topic. That's why I say I can relate to Portia Williams a lot. I be winging it, but I'm a person that can wing it. A lot of y'all can't. A lot of y'all need to be in a room. And then just imagine if I had years of motherfucking schooling and degree and being in the right proximity behind me. Like, I would be even better. I would be even better. So it's like, you have to be able to talk to these people. Y'all think you can just go to the local bar at the St. Regis and what the fuck you and this rich ass man gonna talk about? Bitch, can you keep up with the conversation? Or is he gonna be like, damn, bitch, you was a dumbass bitch. Let me offer this bitch $2,000. I'm gonna have my way and get the fuck up out of here. So now you got $2,000 out of a rich ass man? A dodo bird. A dodo bird. Like, she's a fucking dodo. Woo! $2,000. What's that gonna cover? What is that gonna cover? The month of rent? That's it. That's not enough. So yeah, no. Like, please go to school. Please. And let me tell y'all something. The best hoes have a degree. I think there's something that get lost in translation. I think because a lot of hoes come from survival mode. How do I put this? Because a lot of hoes come from survival mode and it happens out of a place of like, I need money. I need this to survive. I need this. I think it gets lost in translation that educated women aren't hoes. Are y'all crazy? Educated women are the smart hoes. Okay? Educated women are the bitches that know how to navigate different spaces and they understand how to leverage themselves properly. A dumb hoe don't know how to do that. Does that make sense? Like, the best ex-workers are smart. You can't possibly think that her shit is that good. That's what got her that house. That's what you think? If that's what you think, you're not smart. Like, no offense, but if that's what you think, you're not using it. And I think that's another reason as to why I had to delete the story times, because that's what the young girls were thinking. They're thinking, okay, well, I can link up with Future. I can link up with Lil Baby. All I have to do is be fine. I can get my hair done, I can get my nails done, put my makeup on, take some sexy pictures, find them on Finsta. Whew, I already got that done. Bam. Okay, cool. Lil Baby slid in my DM. All right, now I'm gonna link up with him. Now he give you $1,000 and send you about your way. Now what? Was that the plan? That was it? Like, no, you gotta be a little bit more smarter than that. So you turn it down. I turn what down? $1,000 from a multimillionaire? Yes. I would actually, girl, don't get me started on that fucking, y'all will get me telling the damn story time as to when that almost happened. Let me be clear too, because I've said this before, but that video didn't go viral. I've never been a real hoe. Okay? Never been a real hoe. I've had a whole phase. Okay? I was a girl who was always, again, I said this before, I was raised by wives. I was raised that main bitch matters. Okay? Because that's all a wife is a main bitch, right? Legal main bitch. I was raised by wives. So early in life, even though I didn't really give a fuck, I was never boy crazy early on, but I always knew, like, if I was going to be a man's woman, I had to be the main bitch. Okay, I'm in it for the long haul. I'm a main bitch, right? That mattered to me back then. So that was like my version of boy crazy. So I say that to say, when I entered the whole space, when I was dropped off in the whole world, I can get $1,000 from one of my ex-boyfriends. Because I've always been a main bitch. And that was before I started dating men with money. I was dating regular goddamn men. So why would I do anything for $1,000? Because I'm really not truly. Now, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of hoes that go for $1,000. I know bitches that go for $500. Fuck is you talking about? I know a bitch that's been hoeing for over 10 years that'll fuck for $500. You know what I'm saying? Because she look at it like my trap rolling. You know what I'm saying? She don't look at it like $500. Damn, I can't pay my rent for $500. She look at it like, man, my trap rolling. If I get goddamn 15 plays, $500 a pop, that shit add up. She 10 toes down, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's cool for her. Hell no, it ain't cool for me. No shade. No shade. Cause I'm not really in the business of bashing no hoes for no price. I know y'all probably like $500. Hey, that's you know, she live a different life. I don't know what she do, but I don't know. That she got her trap rolling. That's not the type of life I wanted to live. And plus, I always looked at it like $500. I can ask a man I'm not fucking with for $500. That don't make sense, you know, for me to do. I can call red flag right now, and I have not fucked with that man. Y'all, I've been abstinent for over a year now. I ain't fucked with that man. I ain't seen that man in so long. I can call him and at least ask him for at least $2,500, and he's not even rich. So why would I be doing that? You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't make sense for me. I don't know about anybody else, but that wouldn't make sense for me. Hold on, let me see some comments. Instead of thinking about the fact that these men talk and letting men access you for that. Oh, wait, I think I missed something. Here in Atlanta, 1K is easy to get from a no-name African. The question was 30K. Oh, girl, I ain't seen nothing about no 30K. I thought you was talking about 500. That's why I was like, wait, $500? I mean, I thought you was talking about 1K. No, Jazz, if you were getting 30K a month from a little the NBA player for the past 5 years, you would turn down? Hell no, I ain't turning it down. You crazy? You crazy? You ask me crazy ass questions? No, I'm straight. The girls are not worried enough about their own development, personal and professional. I mean, we also have to think another reason why I deleted, when I explained as to why I deleted my story times, I was like, the girls were asking me how to sell their stuff. Then the ladies came, some of y'all came in the comments and was like, oh my God, these little girls, damn, they just get fresh out of high school and want to sell it. These little girls are coming from backgrounds where they are already in survival mode. That's why. That's why, y'all, I wish early on in life but at the same time, if I did this, would I still have that passion? Probably not. But I wish early on in life I got myself together as to where I was in a financial position right now to do what I'm really passionate about. And what I'm really passionate about is creating like transitional homes, like independent living spaces for girls that are maxing out of foster care, maxing out of their own homes with their biological parents. Because sometimes your living situation is just unhealthy. It's just unhealthy. And when you are in a living situation as to where it's unhealthy, abusive, and shit like that, it's very hard for you to think about, oh, I need to go to school. That's the truth of the matter. So it's very easy for us to get online as adults and say, oh, go to school. It's a bitch right now, 13 years old, getting fucked with by her daddy on a daily basis. And you're talking about go to school. She finally about to get a break because school just started back. I think that we always speak and think from a place of privilege sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I think that we always kind of speak from a place of like, nothing was happening to me in my house, so I went to school and I became a graduate. Like, there are girls right now while we chit-chatting it up, being fucked with in their own goddamn house by their stepdaddy, and you talking about go to school. Bitch, that bitch trying to escape. That is all that's on her mind, is escaping. And then it sucks because when you are in that mind space, that is what leads to the girls getting in ex work. That is what leads to the girls getting in abusive relationships with narcissists. When you are trying to escape your unhealthy situation that you're already in, you will run into the arms of a narcissist because he's going to, you're going to think it's safe. And you're going to think it's going to be a space where I can finally just exhale. I don't have to worry about somebody trying to sneak into my room and do this to me no more. I don't have to worry about whatever the case may be for where you was. But the truth of the matter is he about to do some other shit to your ass. And that's how some girls end up in that, that life. But it's like, what are y'all talking about? Let me see. Y'all, my eyes so bad. That's why I also don't be reading y'all comments sometimes. I gotta go get my glasses. I left them in the airport. I gotta go get some more glasses, and I keep forgetting to make a damn appointment. Y'all, I be looking at the phone like this, like an old person. For sure, but a lot of these girls are from a decent upbringing, but want a lifestyle a few tiers up. Yeah, and that happens too. That happens with girls and boys. That's why you see boys come from 2-parent households and they'll start selling drugs. Like, that happens. And then also we have to keep in mind that 2-parent household doesn't mean that they come from a healthy household. So you also don't know what the fuck going on in their house. The worst man I have dated came from a 2-parent household. No, I turned 30 this year. Sister, I've been seeing some clips of your past live about Real Housewives of Atlanta. Girl, block that page. Facts, it's scary when you get stuck with the narcissist. Let me tell y'all something without oversharing my family's personal business. My aunts, why would I say that? I just said without. Anyway, someone in my family did not wake up and realize what she had put herself in until she was 37 years old. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine spending years trying to hurry up and escape your mama's house because it's unhealthy, you just hate it, you need to get up out of that situation. You run into the arms of a narcissist. You live with him. He has preyed on your womb, impregnated you multiple times. When the one time that you felt like you was going to leave, he impregnated you again. And then you wake up one day and you look around and you be like, what the fuck is this? And you're 37 years old, almost 40 years old. Don't be that girl. Don't be that girl. Don't be that girl. That happens to a lot of women, though. I don't feel like that's spoken, like that happens to a lot of women. And he's 14 years older than you. So you already know what that was. Don't be that girl. Don't be that girl. I have too many, me personally, I have too many examples of what had happened in life if I settle, if I give up on myself. I have too many examples I'm related to just like lay down and take life. Just lay down and take it. Like, no, I can't. I gotta fight back. I gotta fight back. I gotta beat the odds a little bit. Like something. I gotta beat the odds. So yeah, like, no. Don't be that girl. But yeah, I highly recommend getting an education and having, I don't care if the education is just getting a trade and having your own money so you can have your own autonomy and have your own say-so over yourself. How's your family member now? She's still in that situation because she has no idea how to escape. She don't know where to, when you meet a man at 20, 21 years old and he's 14 years older than you, best believe he's smarter than you. Best believe that. Best believe when he told you, you don't have to work, take a break and working, that was intentional. Best believe when you kept catching him cheat on you, and then when you was like, I'm about to leave, I'm about to get another job and just get my shit together and leave, and then you got pregnant, best believe that was intentional. Oh damn, I got pregnant, so I kind of stayed longer. Best believe these things are intentional. So yeah, but I never want to be in a position to where I feel like I can't leave, because now you're basically in the same position that you was when you was at your mama house, that you wanted to leave so desperately. You wanted to leave your mama house so desperately, and now you in the same position. Nothing's changed, but now you got to give up your body too. So yeah, no. I teach my daughter these things so much, y'all. I'm damn near talking about stuff like this on a damn near basis. If it's not a daily basis, it's a weekly basis. I'm always, things happen on the internet, things happen on TV, and I'm always asking my daughter, how do you feel about that? What do you think you would have did in that situation? So she can tell me, so I can see where her mind is. But at the end of the day, I know when things happen, when you're actually going through something, when you're seeing something on the outside, you can always kind of make the best decision, but when you're actually in it, that's another decision. But that's why I hope that I'm always here to try and help my daughter, like guide her in the best ways. But yeah, child, being a girl, isn't it so interesting? But yeah, like definitely get your own money. I'm an advocate for that. Get your own money, please. I've been seeing her chit-chatting with y'all ass for 3 hours. I see why bitches get stuck on the internet and be on the internet for 5 fucking hours. Nurse. I see why. Oh, this is my first time smelling this one. But yeah, what I was doing when I first got on live was, y'all, I was restocking my daughter's her perfumes. I was trying to like get a count as to what she needed new. I put these new ones up here. I put the Valentino purple and these 3 new Valentino body mists, hair and body mists. These smell really good. So I got those for her. I got this in PR. I got the Miu Miu in PR as well. So I just put those in here because I don't like them. She needs a new Miss Dior. Look at that. Baby, she done beat that one down, honey. She needs new Miss Dior. She needs new Ariana Grande. I would dare say she needs new Marc Jacobs. So yeah, I'm gonna make a list. Y'all give me some ideas of some new things I should put her onto. This is like her vibe. Like these are like her vibe. So she likes florals for the most part, right? She got a big girl collection. Girl, that child, she loves some perfume, y'all. She loves some perfume. I wish I could. Oh, I forgot. So the vibe I want to do for her, I ordered her. Let me close her closet. Look at her purses, honey. Look at her purses. One of my followers gave her this Steve Madden purse when she had gave her that fragrance. But anyway, look at her little purses, honey. But what I was gonna say. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to do for her while the pink good girl would be good. The pink good girl. That would be so cute. Especially because I love good girl myself. So what I wanted to show y'all is, well, first off, let me show you her room first so you can kind of get what I mean. So right now, because her old color scheme was like gray. It was gray, lavender, and with the like, with this. Like this was all over her room. The little silver knob situation. Like that was on her, not here at this place, but at our old place. So we went with that. So it was like gray, lavender, that type of vibe. So let me show y'all the vibe I want to go for. What we're agreeing with for this room. Oh, not my phone on 2%. So we're going to ditch this gray cover. It's old anyway. And I'm thinking, should I do curtains for just the window? Like curtains from here to here? Or should I do the whole wall curtains? Wouldn't that be like cute? You know how people be doing that? So I'm thinking like something like this. Ooh, showing y'all my whole gallery. Like, wouldn't that just like liven up her wall? And then that also to me, because let me show y'all the color. Oh, y'all can see the color of her chair. It's like a grayish beige, but that's the color of the carpet in here too, right? She wants a white bed. So, you know, her vanity is white, her nightstand is white. She wants a white bed. She wants her covers to be white too. Oh shit. But she wants her sheets pink. Now I bought her these, but I think these are too light. I don't know if y'all can see them. Like they like real light pink. I think I went with the wrong like pink. Like I think this a little too light. But we're gonna keep these because I caught these, girl. And they cheap sheets. I don't buy expensive sheets for her because last time I bought a high thread count for her, it was a fucking hole in her goddamn sheets, and she don't know how it got there. Y'all, I spent so much money on them fucking sheets, on her sheets and my sheets. Maybe that was my fault, because she was still in elementary. She was doing arts and crafts in the goddamn bed. You got a hole in the goddamn sheets. Yeah, I was pissed. I was pissed about that. Not gonna lie. So I bought these from Macy's. These was $21. $21.99 from the backstage. You gotta start going to the backstage in Macy's, baby. But I did splurge a little on her. So instead of buying her a new comforter set, I just bought a duvet cover. So she wants her top cover to be white. So I splurged a little on this. This has only a 525 thread count. So I splurged a little on this. So we're gonna go with the white. So we kind of going with like cream, pink, white, chrome. That's the type of vibe we're gonna go for in here. But yeah, I was in here thinking, I'm like, should I do the whole wall or just the you know, just the window size? But I'm thinking the whole wall would be like fire, especially behind her mirror. Like you see this mirror, she got this from a TikTok shop. But this mirror would, oh y'all in my hallway. But this mirror, like think about the wall, the curtain wall just going, that would be so cute to me. Y'all, I'm not an interior designer, honey. I'm just trying my best, okay? I'm just trying my best. But she gonna wait to make her bed up until she gonna wait till her headboard and stuff get here out. And then I'm just thinking, like, should we paint that wall, like give an accent wall? But technically, if her curtains are going on the whole wall like that, isn't that an accent wall? Or no? Where is like the interior people? Where are the people with taste? Like, isn't that an accent wall, or I'm tripping? Because I need to know. And then, y'all, I'm not even about to show y'all my room. So I'm trying to figure out my vision for my room. I really don't even know the color scheme. So in the past, I've always just done white. I'm trying to get out of doing white, but I do like, my mom is a hoarder. Okay. I say that because white has always made me feel a little bit more happy in my room, because it's like, it's not overstimulating. But now that I'm just like, whatever, I want to add some color into my home, but not too much goddamn color. So I'm trying to figure out what colors I want to do in my room too. And then I'm going to buy shit based upon that. But I'm almost done with her room, do her headboard. Just, I'm going to do those curtains. And then after that, I'm going to just let her like pick out a bunch of shit. I know she want like 3 pictures of herself above her bed. Apparently that's what the young people are doing. So she want to do that. I want to do something cool on his wall. My cousin Tevin has like a chalk wall in his house. So I low-key want to do something cool, like a chalk wall over there or something. I don't know if she think that's corny or something. I don't know. Because she also thinks she's grown, so. I don't know. Like, I want it to be like young lady, but still teenager, not grown as fuck. So we're going to figure it out. But I'm happy she got her vanity. It took me 7 days to put that together. Yeah, we just needed, and she need to get a lamp for her nightstand. Let me put that in my notes. Girl, Pinterest got some good ideas. Yeah, I don't even have Pinterest. I need to get Pinterest. I need to get Pinterest because I don't know what direction I want to go for in my room. But I know this sound crazy, but again, survival mode. Like, y'all, me going to therapy really helped me unpack a lot. And it let me know it made me realize how many things I was doing out of survival mode. Like, I never actually decorate for real. Never. And I think that's why I've been so intentional. I haven't just rushed and bought some shit. Even though I've been here for a little minute now, I haven't rushed and bought shit. Like, my bed, I gave away because I had a blue tucked in headboard bed. I'm so tired of seeing that motherfucker. So I gave that shit to my auntie. But I don't got no headboard to my bed. I gave this to her a while ago. I don't got no headboard to my bed, but I don't know what I want to do. Like, I don't know what I'm going for at all. Like, I have no direction. And so every time I'm out, I just kind of walk through like stores that have furniture and stuff just to see like what jumps out to me. Like, what do I like? I think I'm over the tufted shit. I think I'm over that. But it's like, what do I like? I don't even know, bitch. I don't know. I kind of like plain stuff. I think I low-key like wood too. I like the look of wood. But then when I think that, I'd be like, okay, so how am I dressed it up? Like, I am so, I don't know. But it's fun. It's also fun because I feel like I'm also getting to know myself a little bit, you know? I think you would like a canopy bed. I actually do like a canopy bed. I used to want one really bad when I was little. So, I don't know. I need to look at the different ones. Like, yeah, I feel like I'm getting to know like what I like and stuff like that. Even with me losing weight and I can't fit any of my clothes, I've given away so many of my clothes. I really have no clothes in my closet, y'all. Even that, like, I'm not rushing and buying. The only thing that I bought is like 2-piece sets. That's it. because you know I'm gonna throw a 2-piece set on. But other than that, I've been intentional about not just buying shit just because, oh, I need new clothes. No, because I really want to dress the way I want to dress. You know how most people will be like, when I get rich, I'm gonna do this. When I get rich, I'm gonna do this. Bitch, I'm rich now because I'm waking up every day. I'm rich in life, bitch. I'm rich in spirit, bitch. I'm rich in energy. I have the ability to be able every fucking day, bitch. I'm rich now, bitch. So actually, I need to dress the fucking way that I want to dress today. I need to live the way I want to live today. like what the fuck are we waiting on exactly? Like, no. So I want to finish my daughter room and then I'll get started on my room, which is like, I don't know what direction I'm gonna go in. But yeah, also like my wardrobe, I'm very intentional. So I made a little folder of like things I like. Like if you post a picture in an outfit where I'm like, I love the way she dressed, I save that shit immediately because I'm like, I love that silhouette. And then I ask myself, like, what do I like about it? Do I like the silhouette of what she have on? Do I like the texture? Do I like because I've always in the past I've worn black a lot too, because that's very safe. And then I'm also like, I was a makeup artist at one point, so like wearing black, I always bought black because I can wear it to work. But no, like I actually like wearing colors. I actually like wearing different stuff. So yeah, getting to know me a little bit more. I guess that's the little phase that I'm in. Not living in survival mode, not buying things out of survival mode, not just buying things just because it's like convenient. No, being intentional about everything in my life down to the small shit. Because your girl is blessed. I ain't where I want to be in life yet, not just yet, but I'm big blessed. I wake up every day with I'm able every fucking day. So I can't. What more can I ask for? You know. But I'm trying to figure it out in between having to work, in between having to do that. But yeah. Happy how Haley's room is coming along. It still looks very empty to me. And she's like geeked up because she just got a new vanity. That's all she give a fuck about. But yeah. Figure that out. After I get her bed in here, her bed frame. Is that called a bed frame? Whatever, the headboard thingy. After I get that in here, the curtains on the wall. I'm gonna probably have to get somebody from TaskRabbit and figure out like that. Then we can start adding like her personality in the room. You know what I'm saying? Cause she love a grass wall. Not a grass wall, but she love a maybe that's what she should put right there, a grass wall. She loved them little leaves with the vines with the leaves on them. Girl, I hate that cheap ass shit. It's so fucking ugly. But she loved it, so we might be doing something like that for a small area in her room. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Cause I want her space to be very her too. You know, not like a survival mode room, not a room where it's just like, okay, this is my room. No, I want her to walk in her room and feel like this her energy, this her safe space. You know what I'm saying? Grass wall, very Atlantic. Yes, I be trying to tell her like, this is not a lounge. This is a bedroom. But girl, this ain't no damn hookah lounge. What the fuck you want a grass wall for? I just, it does. That's not appealing to me. But I really don't even like restaurants with a grass wall. But the child likes what the child likes. You know, I ain't gonna take it away from her. But yeah, figure that out, and then on to my room. Y'all, my room is a whole nother topic. I would show y'all, but I ain't got time for bitches love scream record and shit. Y'all, when I say my room is empty, I literally have a nightstand in the bed. I have a nightstand in the bed because I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I'm not a creative. Shout out to the people that like are super. I feel like people like this are fashion forward too. Like shout out to the people who are like, y'all could just see a space and just like furnish it in your head and you be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do with this. Like, how do you do that? When I moved, I took a pic of my empty room and had Chat design it. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that at all. But I just know people that can do that. That's how y'all be piecing together outfits too. You know, I ain't no dressing ass bitch neither. I'm not a bitch that just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put on some army fatigue pants with this and that and this. Girl, no, I'm about to put on some damn clothes and call it, and it just come out cute. Like, what? Those people are like, y'all have a mind on y'all, because I'm just like, it took me forever to come up with this shit. My daughter had to keep putting her little 2 cents in. I'm like, girl. And then I was like, don't we need a color scheme? Shouldn't we start with like a color scheme first? And she's like, no. I'm like, girl, I'm not listening to you. You're a child. Chet designed my whole townhouse. Now downstairs, I know what I'm doing downstairs. I know exactly what I'm doing downstairs. So my curtains are gonna cost $1 because my ceilings are high downstairs. But I know exactly what I'm doing downstairs. I think I'm going with like a cream, brown, black, and gold type of vibe. Very auntie. Very auntie downstairs for sure. And I want it to be very moody luxe. Yeah. But downstairs, all I got is damn TV that ain't hit the wall yet. It's still, it hasn't even left the box. I don't watch TV. Y'all, I'm such a damn basic bitch. Like, I don't watch TV. I don't watch shit on TV. I watch my like 1 or 2 shows and then I click off my laptop. I don't watch TV. I don't sit in front of a TV and watch it on goddamn TV. I'm not a TV person. But so when I say I could really, I'm just not gonna do that because it wouldn't make sense. Imagine me having company and then they walk in and be like, damn, bitch, you ain't got no TVs in here? That just give off like broke. I ain't gonna lie. That give off like, damn, you struggling like a motherfucker, ain't you? But I could really live in a house with no TVs. As crazy as that sounds, I could exist. But of course I have to have some TVs. I also don't believe in TVs in the bedroom. That's something I usually don't tell people. Like, my daughter doesn't have a TV in her room because what the fuck you need TV for? You have enough electronics. I really don't approve of her having her damn iPad in here at night. But whatever, child. She be sneaking and doing shit. She wanted her computer in her room. No, that's hard. No, you're not doing that. No. I love a little old school vibe. I feel like kids supposed to go downstairs for the computer. You know? Remember when you had to go to the other room for the computer? What the fuck you need a computer in your room for? I don't know. I like a little old school vibe, you know? A TV in the bedroom is creepy. I hate seeing a black hole on the wall. A TV in the room. Do you know how much time out of your life that you spend looking at a TV? The average person spends looking at a TV. I can't remember, but Google it in your spare time. The average person spends a lot of time just looking at the TV. And then I just feel like TV when I was growing up on my dad's side of the family, before I was just with my mom's side of the family, TV was like a form of bonding growing up. And when I was with my mom's, in my mom's house, TV was like, I've never been a big TV person, but I would always just be in my room. I was a room child. Like, I was always in my room. And when my mama pulled up in that motherfucking driveway, I went to my room. When my stepdaddy pulled up in the driveway, I went to my room. Once I saw them, click, turn the TV off, go into my room. No. The TV's downstairs because we need to watch something on TV together. Turn on a movie, hey. I told her to turn on a movie and we watch a movie together. Like, it's a form of bonding. Let's watch a show together. Let's binge a show together. Let's do something together. Something togetherness. Shit. Life be life in 24/7. You be busy working. You be busy doing this. Your kids be busy at school. They be busy doing with their extracurriculars. Y'all need some time together. Okay, shit. And it might be just as small as watching TV together. So you really don't need it in your room. It can be in the living room where we're living at. And also, bedrooms are for sleeping. Fight me. Bedrooms are for turning off your brain, not being locked into a fucking TV. That's also why I don't like to be on my phone too much in my bedroom, but that's just me. This girl I follow posted that she got a 89-inch TV. And that pissed me off because why you need that? She got it in her room? Or she just got one in general? I ain't gonna lie, my living room big. I ain't gonna need no 89-inch, but I think I'm gonna definitely need like a 72. Something like 72. I think I'm gonna need a 72. Because the TV down there, I think it's low key. I had put it like on the wall that the TV's supposed to be. I was like, this shit looks small as fuck. So I think I'm gonna need a 72-inch. I think I'm need a bigger TV down there. I don't know. I love laying in the bed watching movies. I got surround sound in my room, which nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just a personal thing to me. That's all. Because, I mean, laying in your fluffy bed with the covers going, that's a vibe too. That's a vibe too. There's nothing wrong with that. It's definitely just a personal thing. And to be honest, I didn't grow up with TVs in my room. Oh, I'm lying. I did grow up with TV in my room. I never grew up putting it on. Like, I never grew up actually turning it on. So it's almost like I never had TV in my room. In my grandma's house, we never watched TV in the room. We always watched TV in the family room. So, And then, like, what the hell my dog would even put a TV in here? I guess in that corner. But, sure, you don't need no TV in here, honey. And I don't need no TV in my room either. Where my TV's supposed to go, I'm trying to figure out. That's what I mean by, like, y'all, I don't got no vision for my room yet. I'm trying to think, should I put a vanity there? Should I get a vanity? Should I, like, I don't know. Like, because now, right in front of my bed, I just have this big empty wall. Which most people would put a TV. They would put a TV with a little fake little fireplace area. I ain't doing that. That's not the type of vibe I'm going for. So what do I put there? What do I put there if I don't want a TV? What you doing sneaking in the room? Where you been? Teddy. I love a bay window area in my room and made it my beauty space. Oh, that's cute. And see, the only thing is, because I thought about making where my TV goes, like right in front of my bed, my beauty space. But then that means a mirror would be on my bed. I'm from the South. I'm from the South and I was raised by a bishop. Absolutely not. Mirror on me while I'm asleep? No. I couldn't even live. I keep waking up. It's crazy that my daughter has this mirror right here, but she has it tilted to where it's not on her bed. But she had it on her bed at first, and I was like, oh God, I rebuke that. She was like, Mommy, it doesn't matter. But now all of a sudden, why is it tilted? I was like, why you don't got it on your bed no more? And she was like, oh, no reason. My daughter would never say that I was right. She a little hater, but child, don't be having that mirror on your goddamn bed. I ain't feeling that. But I feel like the space right in front of my bed would be perfect for a little beauty, like a little get ready with me area. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like, I'm not gonna be, I don't know what to do about the mirror on me while I'm sleeping. I don't know about that. But it would be the perfect space. Right, no mirror space in the bed. I was raised by a Buddha queen. Listen, I don't play that. But somebody told me you could just buy like a little aesthetic sheet, like fabric to go over the mirror before you go to sleep. But it's like, who feel like doing that? Who feel like doing that all the time? But yeah, y'all, let me go ahead and, because it's 1 o'clock, I do have an appointment at 3. Get a mirror that closes. I want one of those tri mirrors. So let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all my vibe, my true vibe of like what I like. I love like an antique type of look. And I've never decorated like this. So I do know that I want to do this. Well, I've never decorated in general. I love shit like this. I stayed at this hotel in New York before. I like this type of vibe. Can y'all see it? I mean, this is a hotel, of course. I don't want my room to look like a hotel, but that's what type of, I like a low-key gaudy, not too gaudy type of vibe. If that makes sense. I like whites. I like creams. I like golds. I also want my mirror for my vanity to have that like antique look. This is my dream chair. This is at a, it's still there. This is at a, it's Victorian. This is at a antique store, probably about 15 minutes from me. It is still there. This chair costs $17,000. This is my dream vanity chair. Do you see this? I would do so many things for that chair. I would do so many things for that chair. And just imagine if I had that chair with the headboard from the hotel in New York. Oh my God. My God, today. They have those for $100. Where they got them at? Send it to me. Where they got that for $100? Send it to me fast. I need it. Yeah, so that's just cute to me. I love that type of vibe, you know? Yeah, so if I can like go a Victorian, but modern Victorian. So like I'm the type of person, my vanity would probably be from IKEA. The vanity system that they have, but I want my mirror to be antique Victorian. You know? I want my bed to be new, modern. But I want my nightstands to be antique Victorian. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, a little balance, because this ain't no old shit. You know, I don't want a room full of old shit. I want you know, something like that. I've always liked antique type of stuff. My granddad used to buy me stuff. My dad's dad used to buy me stuff all the time when I was little. That was like very, I guess, like antique-ish. And I had to find me another, I bet I can find it on Etsy. I had to find me, my granddad bought me this mirror. It was like, you know, like the, it'd be like in old movies. And it comes with a mirror, brush, and comb. And it's like, what is it, silver or something? But I want to see if I can find a gold one. If I have to settle for a silver one, I'll take it. And then it comes in a box. And the box is like lined with like velvet, and you put the mirror and stuff in there. I want that on my vanity, so I'm gonna buy that too. But yeah, my granddad bought me one when I was little. It's probably still at their house. But yeah, like he used to buy me stuff like that, and I used to be like, oh my gosh. And that's when my dad started, like, my nickname that everybody calls me in Atlanta, Empress. My dad started calling me Empress. He'd be like, she thinks she the queen. She the Empress. She's just the Empress. Cause like I used to have a lot of stuff when I was little that was like old. I love like antique stuff. But yeah, I want that. That's the type of vibe I know I want for my room, but I don't know how to execute it. Is your dad Nigerian? No. And I laughed because it's funny because I've actually lied and said that my dad was Nigerian before. to a man. I was like, my dad is fucking Nigerian. Yeah, I lost so much to men, it don't make no sense. Yeah, so I know I want that vibe for my room. Look what room I was in right here. I'm looking at my pictures now. I get so distracted. Ciao. June 5th, 2024. 2024. Wow. 2020. That's what I was on in 2024. Look what room I was in. What room is this? Do y'all know? The internet, no, honey. The internet be nowhere. June 5th, 2024. Now that is a dream closet. Bitch, I go to a man house and I turn into a real estate agent. I be like, damn, I like this. This is nice. I turn into a realtor. I be like, no. But I don't take pictures like to expose nobody later on. I take pictures because I really be liking shit. I be like, this is nice. This is nice. Like, look at that shoe closet. I said, damn, I love this. I gotta take a picture of that so goddamn fast. That's crazy because I had a picture of that before, but I guess I lost it because I don't know why I took it again in June. But I like that. Who else house I was at? And I was like, ooh, let me take a picture. I like that. Need that. Oh yeah, and then I love a big ass bed. I love a big ass bed, y'all. Look at me. with a never full. I love a big ass bed. Like this bed is just like magnificent. I also like this wall. Like I love stuff. Like I love stuff in people's house. I ain't gonna lie. I love a good old housing. Oh, I like this mirror too that I seen at Home Goods. I like this. This is a vibe. Is that your girlfriend closet? I don't know who closet that is. Anyway, somebody's closet. Somebody that I used to know. That's who that is. All right, let me go get myself together. Can I put you on my board for my nonprofit? Hell no. Hell no. I'm so mean. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I need to delete a lot of stuff out of my phone. Oh, I took this picture at Shamia's house because I like that her walls. You see this like design in her walls? Like, damn, that is screaming money. Y'all, I love to take I'm telling y'all, I love a good old house. It's clean and pretty. Yeah, that's like at a rapper's house. That was at a rapper house. I thought somebody would peep it, but I'm glad they didn't. Whatever. Like, I just love a good house. I truly do. I have pictures of men IDs in here. Why am I taking pictures? I love to take a picture of a man ID. I got a picture of people's bank cards. Like, I am something else. I am something else. Girl, why do I have these screenshots? What? What the heck? I don't even know why that's in my phone. I must have accidentally took that. I had to accidentally take that because there's nothing else around it or nothing. I'm so funny. I want to know who behind this page. I know why I took this screenshot. So this stop capping one page. You see this comment? I want to know. So it can't be Nurse behind this page. Because at first I was like, I ain't gonna lie, the page had commented on my other page from that same account. But I seen the person comment and talking shit about Nurse. So I was like, it's not Nurse. So we could check her off the list. It's not Nurse behind that page. Because they talking shit about Nurse too. You talking shit about me. You talking shit about Nurse. Gonna comment, wasn't you little baby's jump off? And you only stopped because he wouldn't give you the correct money that you wanted? Don't you work retail or nightlife at this grown age with a teen daughter? My daughter wasn't even a teenager. And then, bitch, you be people 60 years old working retail. Do you know how much retail made? Dumbass. Do you know how much people are bringing home in commission? Wow. Crazy, but okay. Like, what? They make it back at Neiman Marcus. Yeah, like, even like when you're Who was that talking? I don't know. It's the same page, but I know why I screenshotted this because I was like, oh, they talking shit under nurse shit too. It's this page. I don't know if y'all can see this page. But this is them talking shit to nurse. Right? And I was screenshotted because I was like, this fake page look familiar. This was them talking shit to me. The same page. So I was like, okay, so it ain't nurse. Bitch, I be trying to get to the bottom. Like, who the fuck talking shit? Like, cause bitch talk shit from your main page. I ain't got time for all that fake page shit. But the only thing is, this is the page. Well, this was the page. The only thing is, I was like, oh, so it's Gorgeous Dollar Santi. That's the only thing I could come up with. When I had screenshot, I forgot I screenshotted it. But yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm tripping. I wanted to refresh my daughter's room before it's time for me to go to. I just want to, she was rushing out the house, so I want to kind of get her room together. Exactly. They be scared to talk on their main page. Girl, fuck them. Fuck them hoes. Whoever it is. Fuck them. I just know I'm gonna have to I'm waiting for my package to arrive. I guess I should do like a little clothing haul. I can't wait to have some clothes, y'all, that I can wear. I can't believe this man called to my unblock him. And I thought it was a red flag. What you do, YouTube? Yeah, I really want to plan doing, probably when I get done doing my room. Cause right now, what the fuck I'm gonna give y'all? What I'm gonna get the girls? Empty house vibes? Empty house tour. Empty house vibes. Cause I ain't really doing nothing. And then I'm just like working. Y'all, I actually started vlogging the other day on some random shit. Then I forgot I was vlogging. I was like, I need to buy me a camera. But I have 2 videos up. But that was like right before my depression. It was like right before my depression. And it's so funny. In my last vlog, I went to Target to buy some clothes to exercise because I was gaining weight. And you could tell like my energy in the video. My energy in the video went down after I went to Target and tried on them clothes. Because that's when I like realized I was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting fat. Oh my god, girl, when I say my energy in the video was like then I was like, yeah, I know I need, because I knew I gained like a little weight because I could just tell. But I had went in Target, tried on that shit, and I couldn't fit nothing. Like, they didn't have my size and nothing. I went to that Target right there beside Lennox. Girl, I went in there, I couldn't fit shit. What you mean I can't fit exercise clothes? Like, what? Girl, I got back in the car. I think I was just trying to keep it together because I was so adamant about vlogging that day. And I was just like, but my energy was like down after that. I was like, what the fuck? I'm so big. And then after that, believe it or not, I gained like 30 pounds after that vlog. So just imagine what a brain was, girl. But yeah, I've lost so much weight since then. So I need to do a little update. Yeah, when you not feeling good, because I really wasn't feeling well. I was bedridden a lot around that time, and then I decided to vlog that day. But I really wasn't feeling that good prior to then. And then after that, like, you can go down my TikTok. I had flew to Houston to go see Red Flag, which was just like, because I just wanted to escape life. So I flew to Houston to go see him, came back, shaved my hair off, and then just like lost my fucking mind. But yeah, in that vlog, you can tell like my energy went down after seeing how much weight I had gained, for sure. So yeah, but a lot of people be telling me to vlog. I will vlog soon. I need to just figure out, like I said, I'm finishing up my daughter's room. Then after I get my room together, I'll probably vlog more. And then some people shave their head. Yeah, you was going through it. Girl, I had a little Britney Spears moment. And when I say like on the whim, like I came back from Houston, Ubered, took a black truck home, got home. I don't know the energy that was on me. I just was like, what the fuck? Picked up my phone. No, got in the car, picked up my shit, got in the car, drove to Target. I don't even, because I think the beauty supply was closed. Drove to Target, grabbed some snacks. I walked and I saw some clippers. I bought the clippers from Target. Drove home and shaved my fucking head. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me, but I don't need that to happen again. Hey, Keisha. I don't need that to happen again, okay? I don't know where my mind was, but it clearly wasn't in my head. And when I say I shaved my head, felt lighter, and went to sleep. That was the night. From me, came home from Houston, that was my night. Went to sleep. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what was up with me. But, hey girl, how you been? I don't know. I don't know what was up. That was just a time in history. Hopefully I'll never feel like that again. Whatever that feeling was, I don't need that feeling again. I don't need that feeling again, ever again. And I remember that was also when I was like, I don't need to fuck with him because maybe it was his energy. I was like, was it him? But it wasn't him because I really wasn't feeling good. Well, he probably just didn't add any good to the situation. But it wasn't him because I really wasn't feeling good before flying out. Like, I flew out to him. I think the vlog is still on my page. Like, I flew out to Houston. I was so big in the video. As soon as I touched down, he gave me some money. I think he gave me $1,000, and then later on that night, he gave me like $1,500. Gemini just always used to give me money. That wasn't even like no whole relationship. That was just our dynamic. So he had gave me some money, and then I had went to the Galleria. I had bought some stuff. Like I was trying to do stuff to make me feel better because I already wasn't feeling better. So I knew seeing him would kind of be like a temporary boost. I knew he would give me some money, temporary boost. Let me go shopping, temporary boost. It's like I just wasn't feeling good prior to even going anyway. So by the time I got home, it was like whatever. Was it grief, girl? That's what my therapist said, believe it or not. Like I feel like a lot of grief hit me at once. Grief about a lot of things, like different things from childhood up until that point, like filled with grief and could not chase the cranes in the sky anymore. Like I couldn't chase no more cranes in the sky. I didn't have no choice but to like feel it at that point. And I don't know. It was a little too much for me. So your girl was fucked up in the head a little bit. I was a little fucked up in the head, but I'm back. I'm back and I feel better. So that's good. You know, she's back to herself a little bit. That's why I don't indulge in a lot of behaviors that'll leave me, you know, feeling down. Oh, my phone died. But yeah, y'all, let me get ready because I do have an appointment at 3. So let me just get myself together because I want to eat before I go. Or I will go and then I will leave and eat junk food and stuff. And I just don't do that anymore. So I'm trying to stick to the healthier things. And then I will talk to y'all later. I'll probably go live later. Probably like around 7, I'm thinking. So, bye.
Big grind going.
Ding.
Got upper body.
I hate upper body.
No. Well, you got to. Slice everything. You got a little back.
But I want to work out for real. Y'all working out for real. Y'all playing games over there.
They playing.
Well, y'all playing games over there. I want to go in D and AB stream. I told them they done started working out.
Yeah.
I really want to go in there when they lit because it's always a red cup type of night.
Yeah.
But I could do a workout too because I'm in the gym too.
Absolutely. Shout out Dean. Shout out my brother Dean. Great person.
Okay, so
they locked in right now. He got a fight coming up. So they on a locked in.
My left earring, I missed it. What happened, babe, was it split, so I got it stitched up. Y'all need to mind y'all business. That's the problem. Y'all always in people's business. Mind the business that pay yours, okay? But now my earrings, I had to get my ear stitched up because I be wearing them heavy ass motherfucking earrings, them hoops and all that, all them accessories. It kind of like made my earrings split. I mean my ear split, so I had to get it stitched up. Yeah, the skin. I decided not to do a 15 thing today, y'all. You know, my workout partner just got here to work out, get these gains in. Ooh, she's sexy. Look at her. Look at her. See, this is what I'm trying to get to. Look how sexy this bitch is. Look at that. I told him, look how sexy you is. Too sexy. Yes, you. Yes.
Girl, I want your body.
No, I need that. Right there. Let me get out the car, y'all.
That's why I'm late. I need something to eat. You want one?
I had my meal before I got here. Everything. Everything. I'm ready. Ooh. When I say my legs hurt, I could barely walk.
Really? This is cute.
I went and got this today.
You did? You went to the one in Broward?
I went to Dick's.
Oh, Dick. You know, I like that color.
I like it.
Thank you.
And the shirts. Y'all want the heat?
Said, don't play with me. I'm like y'all.
Y'all want the heat. I don't like being cold.
That cold stuff.
That cold just give me like
Don't be the same feeling.
yeah, I gotta show y'all my legs. No. I need a workout body. Like, I got a nice shape, but I want a toned body, toned legs. I don't like abs, though, so I don't want abs. I just want, like, toned legs. I don't like abs and breasts. So I don't want abs. And I just want my back to be cut up. That's it. Oh, my meta glasses. I got to get my meta glasses. Yep. I'm gonna. Oh, let me go get my meta glasses. I'm trying to make some content today. I'm about to give y'all some of the content. Stripper pole rooms available. Well, my skin it. Okay, I'm about to work out, y'all. So I'm gonna talk to y'all mid workout.
No. What grade?
Okay, square.
Daddy Bird said no. Bird say no.
Square.
What she asked for?
Long stiletto nails, Bird, look.
No, not long.
Bird said no. Bird say no.
No, not this long.
Hold on, Bird. Let me get to Bird. Tell her about being grown. Talk to him.
No, they're gonna cut it down.
No. Talk to Bird and tell Bird how you trying to be grown.
No, I'm not trying. Bird, I'm not trying to be grown. I swear. I'm cutting it down. It's not this long.
How low you cutting it?
Like right here. Like right here.
All right, that's good. That's good. That's
Where? Let me
good.
see.
Like that's mid. That's kind of
Okay,
short.
show us when you cut it.
Right
And I'm
here.
staying right here. Ooh, Bird, kids trying to be grown, Bird. Ooh, I know, Bird. I know when we have kids, you're not gonna have no discipline.
We ain't gonna have
You
this
letting the
thing.
kids get long nails, Bird.
Nothing got nothing to do with me, man. That's being grown though.
Huh?
What's so bad about long nails?
That's grown. I don't even wear long nails.
Oh, I don't know the difference,
Do you see
bro.
my nails? I don't even wear long nails.
It's too short.
Let me see.
Nah, I fuck with
That's
the
too
short
short.
nails though. Let me see. Let me see it.
You want it longer?
Yeah, let me show you like how long.
Give her a little longer.
You know her mama.
That's good. That's grown.
You want it that long?
No,
She wanted longer than that.
A little longer? Okay, give her a little longer.
But you already made her do that.
Exactly.
She'll take it off.
Like mid.
Leave her alone.
Let me see it. Show it to us.
These
Like
kids
not
different.
too long.
Oh, that's not
See,
bad.
Bird?
It's not bad. I think that's appropriate.
What you think? What you think?
I think that's
These kids different.
What you think?
Why she don't get them? Why she don't get them like yours? How you got yours?
No, because she want to be grown.
no.
For senior year.
Everybody said that's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, you ready for? Okay, okay, she want to go get a chair. Okay. Oh, she bad. You looking at that security? Yeah, I caught you looking at that. I caught you looking at that. Yeah, I caught that. I caught that. Uh-huh. Hey, we got security too, bro. You didn't pay that tab. Thank you. Huh? Oh, Trace? Okay.
Actually, your shop is 5 minutes away from here.
I'm
Lay down, Stacey.
Say again?
Lay down real quick.
Lay down?
Dolphin swim like.
Oh, you want Bird come Friday? Hold on here. Hold the camera for me. Bird want me to lay down.
Okay.
He want me to show you how to lay down for other niggas. Stand right here. Stand right here.
I got you.
Okay, 1 second. No, okay, so hold it. What you want me to do, Bird?
Lay on it.
Okay.
Ass too fat. Body too thick. It's okay. The bed is stable. You got it.
Why you had to say it's stable though? Stacey, you hear her, right? She's talking about it's stable. She trying to be
I'm
funny.
not
You
breaking,
keep her, right?
I'm not breaking the people's chair. You see how he's so messy, bitch?
She trying.
Yeah, I'm not breaking them. That man's so messy, bitch. What's up? You okay, baby? Good. We got snacks. You want to say hi? Come. Who's going to say hi? Who's this?
Kennedy.
Hey, Kennedy. Hi, baby. Nice to meet you. You said what?
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, you sound pretty. Oh, thank you. Oh, let's take a picture. Come on.
Hold on, let me take a screenshot.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, baby. Hey.
Yes,
Tell Bird thank you.
thank you so much. I'm so grateful for this. I really thought it was about to be like a whole scam or whatever, but I'm just
You thought it would be a scam.
I don't know what
Get
I
out.
thought. Nobody
Get out.
nobody ever did this before, so I'm just like so grateful that it's like really happening. And I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much, both of y'all.
Oh,
Thank you
you're
so
welcome,
much.
baby. You're going to make me cry. Because I remember when I was a kid, I had no hair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, back to school, my hair was not done.
Oh yeah, and it's senior year, and like
You got to be that.
Yeah, I go to a predominantly white school, so like me and being one of the only black girls there, like I really gotta look cute. So
Oh, you and put my 30-inch. Show them the inch. Oh, and Bird.
Yo.
We give them Bird. We don't wear bobs.
it ain't.
Hey there.
It ain't thin. We don't wear bobs. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought a pussy hole said so. Hey, tell them hoes, let's do a back to school challenge. Who buy more wigs for the kids? Oh yeah, Jessica. Tell them hoes. Tell them I don't want to do no money challenge. I don't want to do no Birkin challenge. Let's do a back to school challenge for the kids' wigs, ho. That's what we want to do. Tell them let's go 30-inch. All them wigs 30-inch or plus. Yeah. Show it, Jess.
I'm trying to figure out which one.
Jessica said show the wig. Sorry, I'm playing. Yeah, Bird. Okay, so Bird. So I know you're giving the kids wigs. I don't want this in my hair no more. Look.
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you, you might as well sit down too. Shit.
What you say?
And I'm gonna say the kids, good thing they seated and shit, so everybody they can get their hair done. So
What you said I might as well do?
you're doing a good deed for the kids, Stacey. We proud of you. You feel me? We appreciate your support and giving back to the community, man. That's real now. You feel me?
Hold on. 1 second. Jessica, look what Bird said. Say it again, Bird.
Well, I said I appreciate y'all for giving back to the community.
No, say it. I want to see your face expression. Say it.
Oh, Jess, you got room for one more?
Ask him. Wait.
One more person here. You got room for one more or no?
Yeah.
All right, tell Stacey sit down real quick. You need to fix her shit. Fix her shit real quick, Jess.
What? You should have been the first person.
Oh.
You got to skip the line. But,
Oh, you and Bird. You and Bird birthday about to be together. I never did a combo party. I never did a combo birthday.
You did do a combo party.
Yes, my sister and my nigga. Oh, that's 2 combo. Oh, I never had that before. That's gonna be legendary. What you think? Oh, that's gonna be my trick. Oh, that's gonna be legendary. Okay, hold on. Bird, tell them your Instagram. Bree noted. Tell them what you're gonna do for the kids.
I got different type of nails. I got
A little louder, baby. That inside voice.
I got almond, I got
You trying to do the inside voice for my nigga, or you want?
no, for you.
Okay. Sound like a nigga.
Sound like a nigga?
Be a little louder, yeah.
Okay, I got almond tips.
Uh-huh.
I got long square tips. Some more long square tips. I got some designs for the kids, some bows, charms, all that cute stuff. I got some different polishes.
Oh, I'm gonna get my nails. Bird, I can do my nails.
Yeah, sit down.
Okay, hold on. So you can go ahead and talk to him right quick. I'm gonna come back.
All right. So yeah, I'm here for the kids. I got
Bree
bows.
Nutted. That's your shit, right? Bree Nutted?
Yes,
How long you been doing those?
6 years.
Tight shit. That's real now.
Some polishes. Let me show y'all. Hold on, let me flip it. I got some polishes.
Pretty tight shit.
This is what it's giving. Oh, forehead booming. Stop, y'all. Be nice.
How many no texts in there?
It's 2.
Is you and somebody else?
Yeah, I can show you. This other no tech.
Okay. Tight shit.
Oh, y'all love the cheetah lamp? Thank y'all. On Instagram and TikTok.
Look like that. Bree Nutted, the way they put it.
Wait, let me see. I do toes too, yes. Let me show y'all.
Hey, Bree, I need my toes done too.
Okay. Let me flip this shit real quick.
You can't be too loud though. Don't let her hear. Okay.
I'm telling you. He's talking about something. Don't be too loud. He want his toes done.
What is that?
She said she gonna do it too. She said she gonna do my nails.
He said, don't tell you.
Don't tell me what.
I'm not that type of bitch, so.
Bird, what you asked her to do?
Huh? Oh no, we're talking about the kids, Stacey. That's what you wanna go do. You put the phone down so you go eat. Talking about the food for the kids.
Hold on. Go ahead and talk to him real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, so look, Bree. Where you based at? You based out of Broward or Miami?
Broward.
That's a little photo. I'm saying, like, you finna do my nails and shit? We can't hear you, bro. If you talking.
Yeah, I could do y'all nails. My girl. Hold on, y'all. Stacey distracted me. Oh, let me flip it. Why the fuck hers look different? Stacey, how you flip your camera? Cause yours look different.
Let's see.
No, that's not how it's spelled, y'all.
Right here, the 3 dots. This our page, y'all.
Hold up, let us see the name.
The who?
The name here. Zoom in. I'm here. Grab the phone and zoom in properly on it. They can't see the name like that. Hold on, try to. No, wipe the camera. Yeah, wipe it.
That shit blurry as fuck.
You gotta back up.
You gotta back up. Back it up a little bit.
There we go. I'm licensed. I've been doing those for 6 years.
So it's Bree with 2 eyes.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all.
Type shit.
Y'all follow her, support her. She's licensed and she smells good, and her fingers don't. Hold on, let me see. And her fingers don't stink.
Yeah, my hands smell good.
Oh, I got a restriction, Bird. We're gonna reset. Y'all, meet me on Twitch, Bird. Meet me on Twitch. I'm finna Twitch it. Hey, Bird, you trying to talk to the nail tech?
No. I was just making sure she you feel me, got everything for the kids. You know what I'm saying?
So you trying to talk to the nail tech?
No, I'm trying to make sure she licensed and shit.
Bird, so you finna tell her that you got 12 toes, right? You know he got 12 toes.
He Haitian. Oh yeah. You know them Haitians be having that extra.
Yeah, he got that extra, yeah. So show the toes now. You want to do your toes, right? Show the toes now.
I'm gonna send her a picture. She good.
Okay. How you gonna send it?
Bree Nail did.
I got something.